Good morning. For me, anyway. Oh, 10:59. Oops, I started too early. Sorry. Anyway. Guess I'm eager. Oh, 10:59. Oops, I started. Got an audio confirmation there. Hello, hello, hello. December 17th, 2022 on a Saturday, 11 o'clock a.m. Oh, no, still 10:59. Come on, come on. Click over, click over. How close is it? Still got 5 more seconds to go before it's time to start. Well, let's go see who's here in chat. And let's see, I got to go open up, turn off the waiting room in Zoom. I don't even know if anybody's there. Nobody's there. Oh, I feel lonely. Yeah, Ken, I'm talking to myself, which is a commonplace thing around here. We all do it around here. Oh, there's a doorbell. And it's Josh. Let's go.
A new feature will let you send screen readers each to one side and notification overflow.
All right, there's some.
Context menu. Oh,
Josh, I'm muting you until you get over your thingy there. And Ken's here too. Let me go bring open the chat window.
Yeah, when you said that nobody was there and you felt lonely, I thought, I'll join you.
Throw me a bone.
Yeah, really. No, I need you to throw me a few bones. We'll talk about it later.
All right. All right. Oh, let's see. What am I? I'm looking at my video, but I'm seeing Ken's stuff playing. What is going on here? I don't get it. Is this my video? Yeah, it is my video. It says live printer update failure Saturday. How am I seeing? Oh,
well, I took control of the baby beast, and then I had it take control of the big beast, and
I guess you did.
The day that happens is the day the world will stop spinning.
Your mad hacking skills.
Yeah, the non-existent mad hacking. Okay, so we see you. You just held your hand up like, what is going on?
Oh, on the stream, you mean? Yeah, all right.
There's Chris Garrett.
Well, that's interesting. That camera's off. That's the Zoom camera. All right. So I see Ken is on screen and Josh. Hello, Josh.
Hi, Doug.
And he's not muted anymore. And hello, Chris Garrett.
Hey.
Good to see you all. Let me go say hello to people in chat. I'll bring them up on screen.
Josh broke his aunt's computer.
Say again, Chris.
I said Josh broke his aunt's computer. I'm just kidding.
Oh, all right.
I didn't break it.
Let's see. And Chris says in chat, cannot wait to see this. I have an external 4 terabyte Western Digital drive. Windows Update gives an optional up driver. Every time I check, it shows it's installed, but comes back every time. We'll talk about that after we deal with Josh's issue. As long as the drive is working, I see no issue. Hello, Darren and Martin from Scotland and Parker Morris. Martin's asking, where's everybody from? Hello, Jonathan. There's Ken Stout in chat. Tony Wallow, hello. And let's see. Now, good afternoon, morning, or evening to all, one of the two. Ken, that's 3 choices, not 2. Afternoon, morning, evening. 1, 2, 3.
So I got to interrupt for a minute. I'll play Gary for a minute. Sorry to interrupt.
All right.
That's a joke between Robert and I. One day, Robert came on and said, hey, everybody, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. One of the two. Probably a Southern thing, but that's stuck since he did that.
Now I understand. I am up with the lingo. All right. Hey, wait, let's say, hey, wait, we're thinking alike. LOL. Good morning to you, homie. I'm not sure which one that was to. Moving on. CFW, hello. Season's greetings, Merry Christmas, whatever your tradition is. Parker Morse, Jonathan, Selden Ball, hello. Martin, Tony again, and CFW, and it jumped on me. Looking for names I haven't seen yet. Hello, Hank. Jonathan, Zavi Manor, Hank again, Robert. Poor Robert coming in so low on the screen here. Good, but we didn't get, Hank, good, but we didn't get the grandkids this weekend because they have the flu. We're counting on them being here. All right.
Poor Robert.
So let's see, get back to the right, push the right buttons here, Doug. So we've got a task for Josh today. We'll start out with, I do have a list of topics, and because we're probably not going to fill up the whole session on this. So if you haven't seen the list of topics, I'll leave it to you guys to go look at them, but there they be, and we'll start out with Josh. So Josh, if you go ahead and do that icon on the desktop for DougBetts Remote, we'll get connected to you and get to work.
Yeah, I'm trying to install it, but I can't do it for some reason.
Well, I've got 3 ideas about which way this is going to go, but I'm going to give the chat room and Zoom a chance to give their ideas. Let's check on over here to Baby Beast and waiting to see Josh come up on screen here. For those who don't know about my remote connection, I can set up an icon on your desktop so that you can initiate the connection, as opposed to my clients' offices where I set up connections there where I can remotely connect to their computers even when they're not at their computer. There he is. Then I'll right-click on that and choose Start. Click on this button, Restart as a system service. Since we are doing system level things, I want that extra level of capabilities because we should be able to actually see for instance, the user account control window pop up. If I didn't do that, I can't see that window. So Josh, there might be a prompt on your screen for you to respond to. There you go. And then click on this one, Launch Remote Control Session. This is the main type of work that I was intending and hoping for this channel to be about, where I'm connected remotely to people's computers and fixing issues. So I minimized his Zoom session. I'm going to drag his minimized view of me down to the bottom right corner of his screen and then maximize that window, and it is already fitting to the window. And then we'll minimize this. So let's start with going to look at the printer information. I'm going to do Windows key and then Control Printers. I did a Control A and Control C to copy that in case I want to use that phrase again. And now that was with the Windows key, and this is Windows 11. So I'm going to try something here because still getting all the differences of Windows 10 and Windows 11. I'm going to do Windows key R, and that gives me this screen, and then I'll press Control V to paste Control Printers because I thought I might be doing this, and then click OK. Does that get me into the old interface? Nope, that still gets me into this interface. So I have to turn towards Josh's computer to see that well enough. I'm going to take a look at chat and see if you guys say that you're seeing everything okay. Let's get over here to the chat window and pop that out. Why can't I pop out? Oh, that's not the right show. That's a Ken Stout show.
Yeah, we're
All
seeing Bluetooth and devices on the YouTube stream right now.
Yeah, but I'm trying to make, I'm wrong keyboard. And I got Big Beast mouse and Baby Beast keyboard. That's not working. That's why I couldn't get to what I wanted. Now, Alt Tab, there's chat, and then bring chat up on screen. Are you seeing Josh's screen okay? So let me know that in chat, and I can look at that video here myself. Oh, that looks okay. Yep, and that is paused right there. So I'll click live so it resumes. And now that should bring me up to, well, that seems quite a delay. Something's just Something's just not right. All right, coming back to Josh's computer and get the correct mouse and keyboard. I'm going to try to do this looking towards this screen. I know a better way I can do that is I'll change my studio to not show me the split mode, but the classic mode, because then it'll be bigger on this screen. That's better. Now, switch mouse and keyboard again. Here we have devices, printers and scanners right here. And that gets us into this list. So this is showing an HP Envy Photo 7100 series. Is that the printer that we're having trouble with, or is it the Envy Photo?
That's the printer. Yeah, that's the printer.
Okay, you also have one listed as network. So that would be when printing through the network rather than a USB connection. But I've already seen the thumbnail on today's video shows that this is a USB connection.
Yeah,
It does show they're offline.
Okay, I had two people at the same time. Let's try that again.
It
Josh?
shows there. See it where it says shows they're offline? Status
Yes.
offline.
Yes, I do see that. But I got into the network one. So I want to click a back button to get back to the prior screen. And is Windows 11 going to be friendly to me on that? Yeah. Okay, so you see here, right here, we see they're both showing as offline. Making a note on a little piece of paper here, because I think I'm going to want this later. HP Envy Photo 7100 series. And then we're going to focus on the one that says USB. Now, it says offline right now. So is that printer turned on right now, Josh?
With that?
Is the printer turned on?
No, you want it on?
Yes, please. Hello, Aunt Mary. Is that Aunt Mary there?
Yep.
Hi.
Say hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Thank you for helping us. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, Aunt Mary. So I'm waiting to see this show up as online to be sure we have a valid USB connection to it. It's probably going through some warm-up
Yep.
processes. Okay.
We got the HP logo with the logo on the closet.
All right. Black Serendipity in my chat says, hello, Aunt Mary and Joshie.
Hello, people.
Black Serendipity, I've seen you participating in a on-topic way so far, so I'm going to turn you blue, which means make you a moderator. Now, that doesn't mean I want you to go moderating people. It's just so that we recognize that you've been around and that you've been participating on topic, which means computer topics. All right.
Yeah, the printer's fully on.
All right. Then let's get back to the remote connection and see if it shows online yet. Now, app available for this device down here, but this one still says offline. Do you have a USB connected between the computer and the printer?
Not right now, no.
Okay. Is it your intention to usually have a USB cable connected or not?
What?
You want it connected to the computer or do you want it wireless?
Oh, I don't know which is better. It was wireless.
It was wireless.
It is a wireless.
It is a wireless.
Okay. Well, the printer is capable of doing a USB connection or a wireless connection and possibly also an Ethernet connection. As far as what's better, some of these printers do a better job, more flexible job of scanning when they're connected by USB. If you don't care about scanning, then the network connection is, the wireless connection through the network is okay to use.
Well, connect it.
Say again?
Cable, if you want to connect it to the computer.
Well, it's better then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I always prefer a USB connection unless you have a strong reason to not want that. If it's close enough to be connected with USB cable, that's my preference.
But the computer is right below the printer.
All right.
You want to turn it around here, Josh? It'll face you. Okay. There you go. Can you see? You want the light on?
I got it.
Okay.
Lawn Dog, I'll get to the overall problem in a minute. Black Serendipity, you're welcome. Glad to have you aboard.
Let me look on the other way.
Turn around this way.
Yeah. Where is the
Huh?
where is the we need the
What?
USB hub for it. Where is it?
Right here.
No, that's the thermal hard drive.
Oh, I don't know. What's it look like? Oh, here. This?
Yeah.
Oh,
Where's
okay.
the equipment for it?
Well, I don't know. That's all you. This? I don't know.
While they're looking for that,
Okay.
I may ask
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Josh, I'm muting you while you guys work on that, and we're going to have some other conversation. Go ahead, Ken.
I've been told through the sort of grapevine.
Oh, hang on, Ken. Hang on, Ken. Hang on. Stop. Time out. Your voice is way too soft. Let's try that again.
Well, that's because sometimes I want to have a soft voice.
Better.
Sometimes I don't. I've heard through the grapevine that you are the Outlook email guru.
Okay.
I need to get with you maybe tomorrow and run something by you so you can wave your magic wand and make me smart.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
I have the wand here. We could do that piece now.
Go ahead. Let's give it a shot. We'll see what happens.
You see what my wand looks like?
Wait a minute. That's a knife. Oh, look, everybody. Doug's catching up on the humor train. Thank you. Seriously.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh, I want to go show what the basic problem is. So I've got a photo from Josh. I'll bring that up on screen. I'm no longer in split mode, so I don't have to do these buttons the same way that I'm accustomed to doing now. But here's what happens. Josh has been getting optional updates on Aunt Mary's computer for the Hewlett-Packard USB, showing a date and a version number, install error. So it's these install errors that are the major malfunction. And he's tried a few things to deal with that. So I have 3 different directions plausible to go on this. And I want to give the chat room or participants on Zoom a chance to chime in with their ideas, how they think they would go about trying to resolve this. Now, since it says USB, that's also partly why I'd like to do this with the USB connection. It could be simply that it wasn't installing that update because it wasn't finding that USB printer to be present. And that would be 4th. I didn't even think of that till seeing that. That's kind of weird. Why are my fingers, looks like my pinkies go ways out like that. All right. Going back to chat with the correct keyboard, see if people are saying their thoughts about this. Doug, do you find it sometimes tricky to get a printer to work for both USB and Wi-Fi connection? Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Oftentimes I find printers work with one, but not necessarily the other. I always avoid a printer going through Wi-Fi. Some of the print, when you go through a printer setup, it pushes you to do Wi-Fi. I much prefer it to use USB connection. The next choice would be an Ethernet connection, and last choice would be a Wi-Fi connection. It's just problematic. Too many things that can go wrong with the connection. So it reduces support calls if we're not using Wi-Fi. If you really need Wi-Fi, then let's only do Wi-Fi. I would not want to do both. I find that these multifunction printers oftentimes do scanning better if they have a USB connection. Some of them won't do scanning at all without USB connection. They've varied over the years. with various models doing different, having different capabilities. Oftentimes works with one, not necessarily the other, without reconfiguration or installation of the printer software. Yep. Like Serendipity, OWA has made a change. OWA. What? I'm not thinking of that off the top of my head.
And rescue?
Yeah, that's what he used.
Oh, okay.
I think they are back. Made a change
The
to
printer is
function.
connected.
Okay, let's come back and we'll come back and catch up with chat later. So that's
Whoops, sorry. Okay.
interesting. What I do wrong there? Oh, okay. Oh, I hit a wrong camera. Then get the Baby Beast mouse and Baby Beast keyboard. Minimize that remote connection, and this is still showing offline. Did you say it's connected now with the USB cable?
Yeah, it is.
All right, so I'm going to click into that. Man, I am not accustomed to this layout. They have, where do we get the old style interface for control printers on Windows 11? I don't know. Let's go back into printers and scanners. Windows Manage, print server properties, troubleshoot, related. I don't know if we can still get into the old control printers layout. Let Windows manage my printer. Let's go into this one and open print queue, print test page, troubleshooter, printing preferences. I want it to be online before we try to install the driver. So you've got the USB cable connected from the computer to the printer. Yes, correct,
Yeah.
Josh? All right.
Yeah. I got the USB hub connected to the computer. It's plugged into the USB hub.
Oh, no, let's not do a printer that way. We don't want a printer to go through a USB hub. We need it connected directly to the computer.
Okay. There you go, unplugged it.
Okay. We just plugged all that in.
I know, but he wants the printer to directly go into the computer.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't want it directly.
Now, does that make a difference because this is 7-whatever-5-5 and not 7-1-0-0?
I don't know.
Well, it's a series.
It's
Okay.
plugged directly in.
Okay. I didn't quite understand Mary's question.
I guess on the printer it says, I can't see it.
I know. Well, let me put a light on, Josh. Here.
It says 7 HP.
It's HP NV photo 7155.
Oh, okay.
But it's coming up on the computer HP
7100.
7100.
That's okay because it's 7100 series, which is anything in the 7100 model line.
Okay.
Yeah, so 7100 series. The word series there means it would be applicable for 7130, 7150, 7155, anything in the 7100 series of printers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's fine. And here we show it shows idle. So it is able to communicate with that printer now. When you're going through the hub, it's difficult for the computer to have a two-way communication with just that device because the USB signal gets split out through the hub. So we always get a better communication when we're going straight to the computer. Now, after we get the driver configured, you may be able to reconnect the hub back in place. But if you have any misbehavior of the printer, the first troubleshooting step to do would be to connect the USB cable directly from the printer to the computer and see if that solves the problem. I would
Right.
always prefer a printer to be directly connected to the computer, but you might get away with using the hub if you really need it.
Yeah, I use the hub because there's not enough USB ports on the computer.
Okay. Could you have the hub share USBs for other things and still let the printer have a direct connection?
Yeah, you probably could.
Yeah.
But doesn't the external hard drive have to be directly plugged into the computer too?
Say that part again.
Doesn't the external hard drive have to be directly plugged into the computer too?
No, the external hard drive could still go through the hub.
Okay.
If it's functioning fine that way, that would be fine.
Okay.
Okay. Now let's come back to the computer. We have the printer attached and functional. So what I want to start with there is see if Windows Update will now install the update without the trouble that you've been having. So this would be what? Option number 6. We're going straight to. So let's go into settings. I'm going to intentionally use the Windows 11 way of getting to update. See, I am seeing people's comments in chat. I'm going to take a moment to go look at those before we pursue this one, since we do have comments now in chat. Outlook Web Access is what that Black Serendipity function ribbon on the TAOP. Boy, you like acronyms, don't you? I don't always have full immediate recollection of all acronyms. Now reads home view, read unread. Okay, we're going to come back to your questions later, Black Serendipity. When you see that we're done with Josh, you could paste those into chat again. Brother Printer, where the IP address for the printer changed due to router reboot, had to create a new TCP port. Yeah, been down that road. When you showed, and that's a reason, that's another reason for USB connection. If it will work for you, if you don't have a strong need to use IP addresses. When you showed us the Microsoft screen for updates, there were 2 from Hewlett Packard. Were they both the same update? There's a good question. Let's find out. Because I didn't look at the update numbers. See these numbers right here, 800, 701, 03. Yep, those are identical with the same version number. Fair question, that. Outlook Web App, I think it's officially called something else now. Outlook Web, aka Outlook Web App. Yep. Do you know anything about gaming consoles? Not much. Probably fair to say no. Outlook on the web. Printer shows online network connection. Yeah, I already talked about network versus USB. Can you still access control panel from search then printers? Search then printers. Let's go take a look. What's he referring to there? If we do Windows, there's Windows Search and printers. Gonna get to the old control panel. Color management. Did I just not look at what it came up with when I searched printers? Now I got to look over at BBB's view devices and printers, and then devices and printers. So there's 2 options here that look like it might take us. And then there's also advanced printer setup. So I'll do them in order. View devices and printers. No, not what I want. And then this one says devices and printers rather than view devices and printers. There it is. There's our old friend. Let's unmaximize that window. Here's the control printers panel that we all know and love, referred now to as devices and printers. Then coming back to chat. My approach would be unplug printer, remove settings, let reinstall with USB. I think that would get us there, but maybe we're going to have a quicker way to get to that. Old layout printers through control panel. Okay, that would be another way to go about it, perhaps. Let's check on that. So instead of going the path that I took to get there. Let's do Windows key, control panel. Could also do Windows key R, control panel. And then from here, devices and printers. No, that didn't get us there. Did not do it. Okay, so then let's try Windows key R, control panel. No, this is going to get us to the same control panel. Yeah, it gets us to the same control panel here. And then the only choice you got is devices and printers. So that does not get us there. The place that does get us there is Windows key, search printers, and then use devices and printers. That gets us there. All right.
Oh, it's the one with this photo.
Yeah, I think you already know that.
Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah. I'm putting it with my finger, like you're gonna see that.
Well,
All right.
Yeah.
And then Sheldon Ball says, how new is the hub? That could give a better, if there's performance problems or symptoms when this printer is going through the USB hub, it could be that a better USB hub, a powered USB hub and a USB 3
yeah, it is a power USB hub.
Okay, is it USB 3 or USB 2? Do you know?
I think it's USB 3.
All right. Delete all printers, start over. Tony says, hi, ALEXA. Oh, okay. Then he corrects as Alex. Yeah, I didn't read that out because you know who is going to pay attention to that name. Devices and printers and old control panel. I'm too slow typing. Yeah, but that didn't work in the Windows 11 control panel. That didn't do it. And Alex says that it is a 3.0 hub. All right, now let's come back. And then go to, close this down and go to Windows Update. So clicking the Start button and then Settings, and then go to Windows Updates in here. Windows Update at the bottom of that list. And then here's a retry. So let's see if it's that simple. Nope, that failed. Okay, so nobody else has mentioned my other 3 approaches for this. They are to use the printer update through the printers and devices and printers control panel through the printer object itself. And then the other one is to go to the Hewlett-Packard website and download the driver for that printer and install that way. And the third thing is to look to see if there's any optional updates in Windows, because those optional updates might have something to do with USB drivers or other elements that have to do, that may be involved with this update. So those are my thoughts. Let's see what else we got here.
Yeah, but I don't let the computer down with optimal driver update, because the last time I let it down with optimal driver update, it messed up my fortnight. So I turned that off.
Okay. Okay, then we would go a different direction rather than optional updates, or perhaps look at the optional updates and pick just the one that looks like it might be appropriate for this issue. That would be a reasonable thing to do. So let's see, good afternoon. Does the printer still offline after plug into USB? Does the printer still, no, the printer is showing online now, right? Let's come back and get a second. Yeah, right. Let's see if I go into, oh, that's on the updates. Let's come back to wrong mouse. Back to printers. This is good exercise to go clicking into this over and over, because I'll get used to this. Printers and scanners, no. I'm not getting the same search results there, am I? Okay, let's try that again. Windows key. printers. And then over here, devices and printers, not view devices and printers, because that's different. Of course it's different. Then here's the NVC.
One next to it, that one.
Not this one, because this is network. This one would be if we're going through the network. I want it to be going through the USB. Now it looks like it's probably going through both, because both of these look like they're online. So I'm going to check to see if they're both online. I'm going to see what's printing here, and
That's
then
the photo one.
Well, they're both the same thing.
Well, they're both.
It's that one going through the network and one going through USB cable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if I come here to look at the ports for this one that says network properties, it's going to show down here that we're going through a network port here. Now, I'm not going to try to explain all that jibber jabber there. It doesn't actually say the word network, but I know
appreciate
that. I know that to be a network port. So then we'll right click on this HP NV photo and open printer properties. And then over here on ports, we'll see that it's a USB port right there. And it is online because it doesn't say that it's offline. If I go to see what's printing, that'll open the print queue. I can come up here to printer and intentionally set it as offline. So I click on that. Now it says offline, and up here on the top of that window, it says use printer offline. And even to prove further that we are connected, can I go ahead and send a test page to it? Does it have regular blank paper in it?
It's good.
Hang on,
All
I'll
right.
check, John. Yeah, there's paper in there.
Okay, so I'm going to come here to the properties menu and then click on this button for print test page. And that'll show that we are connected to it. Now I'm wondering if the dual connection, being the network and the USB, could cause an issue for that driver update. And so the way we could test that is to intentionally set the network printer as offline and try that again. Is it printing?
It says printing.
Okay.
Lift this thing up. It'll still fly out at me.
Okay, I'm going back to catch up in chat. Let's see, there's Doug with printer issues. I sometimes find that the spooler shows waiting jobs and one causes the stuck issue. So we're not having a complaint about printing. It is printing. It's a complaint about the update not installing. HP's print doctor as well. I'm not going to go down that road yet.
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
Came out a lot better.
Yeah, it's not missing anything. It's great.
Okay, so is that better than how it's been printing?
Oh yeah, it's a lot better, believe me, compared to what I was printing before.
Okay, well I would, my first suspicion there is,
yeah,
I'd have a suspicion there that maybe it wasn't printing right through the wireless network connection, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
yeah, well, it's a lot better than what it was. It's still printing just a little bit light, but that's okay. At least you can see it.
All right. Let's see, seeing if there's other comments in here. Delete software distribution folder in Windows. I don't think we need to go that route yet. Is it possible you have to reinstall the printer software in the process? Choose the USB choice for communications rather than Wi-Fi, kind of last resort. Don't think we need to go there yet. I've heard Yorkshire Cold. In my opinion, Canon printers are a tad better than HP. Well, we're not going to swap printers just because of an update that's not installing. First install with USB, then install Wi-Fi afterwards. I would agree with that, but the installation procedure these printers come with is usually pushing for Wi-Fi as a first choice. I do not like that. Is one of them set as a default printer? Good question. Canon laser printer I've had working with Wi-Fi or USB. Old still working well. Doug, it's also possible Microsoft misidentified the driver once to install. Yes, that happens occasionally, pretty rare, but I've had it happen. I agree with that. Then, let's see. Then annoyed me when the cartridges could not be refilled, needed new costly ones. All right, coming back Still getting used to my change of buttons because I'm not using split mode on XSplit. Not using split mode on XSplit. Wow, what's wrong with that statement? Okay, so we got printing verified, and now we're USB only. That was pretty quick to test that update. And Mary, let me point out to you, my path for fixing this is a little bit longer than I would do with a normal paying client because for educational purposes, for the channel and for myself. So I hope you don't mind me taking a little more time with this.
No, that's fine.
All right, so here what I'm going to do with this network one, I'm going to see what's printing and then come up here to printer and set this one as offline. So it's not going to be trying to communicate with that printer through the network. Now somebody asked about default printers. Since we don't have a green check mark on any of these printers, that means that Windows is managing the default printer. If we click on this set as default printer, then that'll put a green check mark on this printer and we are overwriting Windows 11 as far as the default printer, which I actually kind of am attracted to that since this printer has 2 connection paths. So let's set that as default printer. Setting this printer as default means Windows will stop managing your default printer. Windows is no longer managing the default printer because we have manually selected this printer to be the default. So we'll see if that helps us. I don't think it's going to, but we'll try it. So coming up here to retry, download, installing, and failed. Then, since we're here in Windows Update, let's take a look at Advanced Options and then Optional Updates. It says 0 available, but we want it to do a fresh look for that. No optional updates available at this time. So no optional updates available. So that
it's not even technical update because it's giving stuff like that.
Say that again, Josh.
It's not even checking for the Microsoft update because it's giving stuff like that update.
Well, I think you're still getting Windows updates. Let's go take a look at that and make sure. So here's Windows Update, download and install all. So this is going to check for updates. I don't think there are no other Windows updates. They'll show up here even though this one is failing to install. Now let's come here to update history and see if you got the update Tuesday. Yeah, 12/18 does that say? No, 12/16. Security update installed, update for Windows on the 13th, which was, is that Tuesday? Yeah, that was Tuesday. So you did get update Tuesday updates. How long have you been having this trouble, Josh?
Not that long. Josh just noticed it maybe last week or the week before.
Oh, that's right. So it was prior to the Windows updates that occurred this last Tuesday, and you did get this failing update.
But I have to manually go in and download them.
What day did you do that?
That Tuesday,
When?
the 13th.
On Tuesday. Okay, so you didn't wait long enough. It probably would have installed fine, because not all computers will download and install updates on Update Tuesday. It might happen on Wednesday or Thursday. So because you downloaded and installed updates on Tuesday, that doesn't mean it was broken. It probably would have done it just fine on its own.
Okay.
All right, so coming back to the computer for the next method. And the people who have been suggesting or asking about uninstalling and reinstalling, we could wind up getting to that point, but there's some other things to do before that. So I'm going to go back to Windows key and then printers, get back into devices and printers, right click on this printer and choose printer properties, and then go to advanced. On the advanced tab, we get options regarding the driver. Right here, driver. and we get new driver. And this is welcome to add new driver wizard. Now I'm half expecting differences here. Yeah, this is what I want to get to, is the Windows Update button within the printers panels. So this button is going to go out and try to find updates for all the printers that Windows is capable of supporting. It's not looking just for this printer. Now, that is by my deduction. I deduce that because I have gone to install a printer that is not directly connected to the computer, and it's not on the list of printers when I manually scroll through the list. When I click on Windows Update here, there's a whole bunch of other choices available. Nice. So we're going to see if this gives us a more direct path to that printer update. Coming back to chat room. Catherine and Anna Hausman, if you switch off Windows updates, you should shoot yourself in the foot. Black Serendipity, can I assume said update was optional on the HP site? I don't think, well, we haven't gone to the HP site yet. Then that is one of my three approaches. Right now we're working on this one approach of Windows Update within the printers module in Windows 11. So update came from Windows Updates, yes. Jeff to Black, I gave up on refilled toner after several disasters at 2 places I worked. I don't print a lot in retirement, so I just suck it up and buy a new cartridge. Yeah, I've given up on off-brand cartridges. I'm going full manufacturer cartridges and ink replacements. I've just had too many problems with other methods. This is a very old update. Good point. Yes, and I did notice that earlier. It's a 2017 update. So that update very likely is not Windows 11 aware and not Windows 11 capable. So this could be an update for that printer that was put into the Windows Update path back with Windows 10, and it's still hanging around and it's failing to install because it's not Windows 11 aware. Now, Windows 11 came, Windows 10 came available in 2015, right? Yeah. So Windows 11 wasn't even a glimmer in Bill Gates' eyes yet. Black says, I always thought Microsoft disliked horrible HP. Now I'm convinced of it. I'm not gonna go for that. Reboot computer, that's been done. The computer's been rebooted many times. Because this has been going on for a couple weeks. Josh first alerted me to this a couple weeks ago. I went to HP's website for 71 series, looked up the drivers and software. There's something odd in its choices for basic software and software driver. They have the same revision number, but the file size is in the same, and the date for the software release is the same. Let's look at the revision number compared to what Microsoft is recommending. Good path to go. I think we're probably going to wind up doing that. Can we take a minute and ask Microsoft Update to rescan the system? We did that. We have done that. Maybe before your comment there. No, I think it was before your comment there. Wouldn't a generic Windows printer driver have to work? Problem is the printer path more than the driver, in my humble opinion. Wouldn't a generic Windows printer driver have to work? Problem is the printer path more than the driver. Fred, I don't think I'm quite following there, but there have been times in the past when printer drivers just aren't cooperating and we could switch to an older driver or a more generic driver and solve the problem. I don't think I've ever found that to be a good solution on inkjet printers. You can tell Kenny to Black, my HP printer is wireless, uses the same HP Smart app in the I don't like that HP Smart app in the Microsoft Store and works without any problems. Does not use any Windows updates. I have to go to plans made. Ken, I have to go plans made for my time.
Better?
Okay, so I guess Ken is saying goodbye.
Correct.
Are you saying
I'm
goodbye?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Well, you didn't get to hear my item. One of my items had some stuff to do with you on my list of topics for today.
Well, you can explain to Mrs. K why we're not leaving at 3.
No, she's ready. If you're ready to take her now, then you better go.
I'll keep it running and catch up with it later.
All right.
Gotta go. Thank you.
All right. Catch you.
Bye.
Bye. In here. Now let's get back to the computer here. So while I was reading through that, Windows Update has completed, it appears. Whoops, I didn't mean to move that around. And then if I, whoops, wrong mouse. Go down to HP, scroll back up. And this piece here that I'm going to look at the listing in here is not significant or important. This is more of a curiosity thing. So I want to see if this printer is specifically listed in here, because we know this printer came out before Windows 11. Come on, scroll back down. So we have 2 entries here for Hewlett-Packard. We don't have any entries for HP. So it's an HP NV. Click in this side and see if I can find there's no scroll bar here. So that's all that's here for Hewlett-Packard without the hyphen. Hewlett-Packard with the hyphen, which has no meaning. It's just a different spelling of it. HP NV, this is 120 series. That's not what we have. So it's not showing up in here. And since it did not show up in here, that means we don't have a new update through this path. Okay. My 3 methods were optional updates. Scratch that, did not work. My second option was going through what I just did here, doing the Windows updates on the printer driver. And the third option, which is probably had the higher odds of success all along, but I want to show these other options, is to go to the printer website and see what's available for this printer. So hp.com. Go to support by product printing. Download drivers. And then enter product name. So I'm going to do HP NV. This is why I wrote it down. HP NV photo 7100. So there we do have 7100 as a multiple choice selection here. That would be the right one. This would be the same driver for everything that's in the 7100 series of printers. Here we have all drivers. Installation software includes print scan. I'll scroll down here a bit. Now there's potential firmware update that might be important for that printer to be able to communicate with Windows 11. This was dated July 18th, 2022, and that is around the time when Windows 11, no, actually before, that was a year after Windows 11. So this might be really important for us to use because we know it's an older printer. Then driver, product, installation software. Here's basic drivers. 7100 all-in-one printer, basic driver, IT professional use only. That's just because it doesn't have the extra baggage that the consumer driver has. Now, also the potential exists. So sometimes I found that the basic driver doesn't do scanning very well. And if you want to do scanning, we want the full software. So, Aunt Mary, do you need to be able to do scanning with this?
You mean to scan with it?
Yeah.
Okay, then we definitely want to be sure we're doing scanning. Now, let's see how are you currently doing scanning? Are you currently able to scan already?
No, I didn't scan anything today.
Okay, but you do know how to scan with it?
Yes,
Okay, so when you
and I know
scan,
how to do it.
okay, I want to find out how you are doing it so I can find out if you're using the application for it or if there are a few different configurations for scanning with these devices. So can you tell me how you do a scan or show me?
Okay, I'm putting the piece of paper in now.
Okay,
And I hit the copy, which comes up document, and it scans.
okay.
And I hit the
So
black.
So is that what you're referring to as scanning, is actually making a copy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I must make copies like for my cousin and that, not for myself.
Okay. When we, Hewlett Packards and all of these printers, when they're using the term scan, what they're referring to is scanning the paper that you put into the printer and making it come up on screen so that you could like email it to somebody. So that's a different process than what you just did. What you just did, we called copying.
Yeah.
And I know you don't care about the differentiation between the terms, but because you're not actually trying to scan into the computer, then we're going to go for printing from the computer.
Oh, okay.
All right. That's the simpler, more stable thing to be doing.
Okay.
Scanning.
This came out very well.
Okay, good. All right, then.
Like my cousin wants recipes or something like that, so that I always make copies of it because she's always losing the recipe.
Okay. Then what we're going to want to do here is use basic drivers, 71 all-in-one, and we might be needing this firmware. If I click on the firmware, it might tell me some information about that will help us decide whether we want the firmware. This software tool will help you update your printer to the latest firmware. Please refer to fixes and enhancements for more details. Reminder, dynamic security enabled printer. This firmware includes dynamic security measures which are used to block cartridges using a non-HP chip or modified or non-HP electric circuitry. The printer is intended to work only with new or reused cartridges that have a new or reused HP chip or circuitry. Periodic firmware updates will maintain the effectiveness of the dynamic security measures and block cartridges that previously worked. So if you guys are using non-genuine HP cartridges, we definitely do not want to do this update.
Okay. I do have HP cartridges in there. I bought that one that you have more black ink in it. Yeah. But I think that's why it's not printing real dark, because it has like layers of black ink in it.
All right.
I think.
Yeah, another possibility is you might be when you're getting a printout that's not looking as good, it might be that you're getting a color composite black rather than the actual black ink.
It might be, yeah.
That might be. So to fix that, we'd want to go actually see what you're printing that is not coming out looking as well, and see if we can make some adjustments to that. But we're not ready to do that. I'm inclined to not do this firmware update until we find that we have a need for it. Okay. Because it does limit your ability to use off-brand ink cartridges if you wind up doing that later. I prefer not to. I've found too many troubles with them. So here we're going to download.
Next time I order from HP the ink, I'm going to get the regular ink.
All right.
Not the extended cartridge.
Oh, extended cartridge. I would think that that's just more quantity. Costs a little bit more because it's more quantity.
Oh, okay.
And if you're doing a lot of printing, you should be using that. If you're not doing a lot of printing, you might be better not getting that extended one because it might take you too long to utilize all of that ink. And towards the end of its life, it might not be printing as well. I'm not certain on that, but just a thought. Now, so let's go download this driver. Maybe I already clicked on that. No, I guess I didn't. So it's downloading in the upper right corner because we're using Microsoft Edge. And then I'm going to go, all right, I'll go to open the file instead of going to the folder first, just preventing the possibility that there might be other content in the downloads folder that we don't want to be displaying on YouTube.
User account control dialog. Do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Josh, can we turn that off?
It will go off when you click that.
Oh, all right. Do you want to allow this app to make changes? Yes.
Alt followed by N. Yes button to activate. Press space bar. Alt followed by Y.
Begin by installing necessary printer software and connect the printer. Click continue. Now here, essentially what I've done here is I've downloaded the driver and installing the driver on top of the existing driver without first uninstalling the existing printer installation.
Oh, okay.
And the potential exists that we might need to go uninstall what's there first. But I'm going to try to do this on top of. Would you like to enable connected printing? I think that answer to that is going to be no. Printer can be connected to the web and enable connected printing features. So for instance, you could go to a website from somebody else's computer in another town and print something out to your printer. I don't like enabling that extra complexity.
That's fine.
And nobody using that. So we're going to say no thanks. See, if you didn't read the detail about that, you may think, would you like enable connected printing? You say, yeah, I want it all. I want everything. No. Let's not do that.
Yeah, I hear ya.
All right. And firmware updates. Let's see. This is saying firmware updates can improve, enhance, or extend your printer's functionality, protect, and serve. HP recommends enabling automatic firmware updates. I don't recommend that. Let's say instead of auto update, we'll say notify. Automatically check for new updates and notify. You can choose if you want. Now, actually, in response to somebody's request in chat, I didn't check that update number compared to these numbers that we're seeing here. Now, this is all-in-one printer series basic driver IT professional, but over here on the right side it says basic web pack. So it's trying to do this extra web connection stuff. There's no, I don't see any correlation of the update numbers to what we were seeing on the previous screen. Here's download more drivers. I'm going to go take a look at chat and see if somebody's pointing out to me something that I'm missing here. Here, back to the chat. That's where I left off. Remove the old dates, check for updates. Yes, we could. Try Windows troubleshooter. No, because we don't have a problem. We don't have printing problems. Printing is working fine, so we don't need the Windows troubleshooter. Long Dog showing this link for drivers. Yeah, that's where I was at. And then coming back to, whoops, wrong keyboard. HP was listed. Yeah, not sure what that is in reference to. HP was the update that we were trying to do. And it didn't say HP NV printer, it just said HP driver, something like that. I'm not even sure it had the word printer. Windows 11 printer software. Rob, let's see what he's giving us. Yeah, that's the same page, isn't it? This information, printer drivers, HP no longer supports these printers. Is this specifically Windows 11? Windows 10, right here. Choose a different operating system. Here, they do show Windows 11 available for this. Now, since we connected from a computer that had Windows 11, was it? Oh, no, it wasn't. Look at, or wait a minute, that's not Josh's, Mary's computer. Did we get the Windows 11 driver? That's a good question. All right, I'll have to come back and check that. Does it specify in here? Let me go catch up with what people are saying in chat, because this is where I fall behind in chat, and sometimes they have interest to that. I bet it's not supported on Windows 11. Well, we just saw that it is. I had similar issue with HP printer. It was due to Windows Update that was installed and prevented HP Update through Windows Update. The drivers seem to be the same for 10 and 11 by using software. I would basically expect it to be the same. Oh my gosh, am I that far behind? All right. Apologies, Josh and Mary. I'm going to need to catch up on chat here. HP Smart App. I don't want to do Smart App. I do not like that. If it's printing okay, update seems unnecessary. And it's just doing due diligence because there is an update there for it. We don't know what that update does. And just because it falls into the line of troubleshooting, I'm interested in pursuing that. If they have no problem with it, better off left alone. That would be totally fair to leave it alone because it is functioning okay. I usually update Epson printer updates depending upon what it is. Zavi, sorry for my poor instruction early. I installed Explorer patch software in 11 that improves the work environment, restores things that Microsoft 11 removed. Oh, okay. So Zavi was able to do control printer and then get to the printers and devices window that I wanted to get to. He was able to get to it because he installed an Explorer patch that allows that to work. Thanks for clarifying that. William Dawson, I believe that you may be correct, Doug. The Windows optional update for that printer is for Windows 10, not Windows 11. Yes, the firmware could very well be needed. And it is possible we may have to do that firmware update, even though it restricts being able to use non-HP cartridges. Copy makes a copy, right? Doug, how come the basic driver software version is the same as the software utility driver on the bottom? The file size between the two is significantly different, and the software release dates. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to remember that later. I need to go look at that now. Basic driver version, the same as the software utility on the bottom. Here's basic driver. I think we need to get back to prior screen. You switch mouse, go back. Okay, so software full driver down here. I've got to expand that to show a version number. Installation software full basic. Now, this part full here, this is going to be 15.6 megabytes compared to this one. That's not the one up. Driver product installation software, basic drivers. And here, so that 2778, is that the same as this down here? Nope, that shows 15.2.7. This is 70 megabytes. That's 15 megabytes. Oh, basic driver. This one's showing lower. I'll bet that's an installer stub. When you download that, it's going to download a larger file. And this says Windows 10. That doesn't mean that it can't work for Windows 11, but let's go get our different operating system up here. Yeah, this did default to Windows 10. So good thing for us to spot that. Click here, change to Windows 11, see what it tells us. Change. Does it give us anything different? Driver product installation software. Here's basic software. And then here's full basic driver. Those are different version numbers. So this is a version number apparently for the full basic driver support. This is a version number for the basic drivers. So they're different products, different version numbers. Both dated 2022. So that was Long Dog asking that question about the basic driver version. So maybe you'll clarify your version, your comment there. Software utility version. The utility software and basic driver software are the same numbers, but the file size.
There's one from this month that came out on December 1st.
You're referring to this December 1st right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's a different piece of software. That's the full software that does print and scan functionality. Mary doesn't need scan functionality, so I prefer the slimmer, lighter weight that doesn't gunk up the computer so much of this basic driver. That's for printing. If you're just
Okay.
So that's my preference there. But typically this full would be much larger file size than the basic. So I think this is an installer stub, and when we download this, it would start walking you through some steps, and then it would download the larger version of the software. What else does it tell us here? Performance, no, not seeing anything there that explains that further, but we are seeing Windows 11 here. So that's better than what we were doing, because I had, so I'm going to go bail. I'm going to close this one because that was the wrong one for us to do. Now, let's go catch up in chat, because we've got a lot of smart people in chat around these parts, but I got to go back up to where I jumped. Optional update, okay. How come basic driver software? Basic driver software version is the same as the software utility driver on the bottom. That's what he was saying is the same. Utility, we didn't even go down to utility, it's down here further. Software utility, so he's saying this version number is the same. September 1st, 4411-22778. Yes, that's the same version number. He's asking, why is it the same? Is it the same size? No, it's not. This is much bigger. And he said that. Software utility, print and scan driver, and accessories. So I think the and accessories is the difference. Full web pack, full solution includes everything you need to install and use your HP printer. This collection of software includes the complete set of drivers installer, 137 megabytes compared to this driver that is 15 megabytes, and also this one 137.6. Yeah, so this is these two are the same, right? 137.6 compared to, I need to use the scroll bar. Am I looking at the same? Oh, I was looking twice at the same thing. So that's the bigger one. I suspect that if we were to go through this full basic driver print and scan functionality, if you were to download that, you'd find it would download more components, perhaps this one plus some more since it's a newer date. But I can't tell from this what all the difference is between those. Now, the full details might, but then we're going to get stuck in, we're going to go down a rabbit hole of comparing those. And I don't want to go down that far.
I don't blame you.
That's more work than we need to do.
Yes.
Now, I think somebody used the terminology that it's something is confused or mixed up on this screen. And yes, because they have all those different drivers that it's hard to distinguish what they do. Scan into the computer screen instead of copy, press, scan. Yeah, so we're not doing what myself and the other people in the chat room are referring to as scanning. This release dates are the same, September 1st. Why the same version number, two different file sizes? So that's my suspicion, is that the one is an installer stub, and the other one that's larger looks like it might contain some other things beyond what the smaller size does. So I'm not going to worry about the difference between those. One is just the driver, the other is a driver optional HP bloatware. Yeah, there you go. That sounds quite likely, Ran. DMCA, that's that thing that takes down videos for copyright violations. I don't know why that's being said in there. I have to leave now for social commitment. See you later, Selden. Not sure what that was in reference. Oh, stay away. What do you think? They're afraid that I'm going to get a copyright violation for something? Never update firmware in HP printers. I would only update if I really feel I need it. I would not do it just out of routine. Long Dog Day ran, but the software utility, why does it have the same version number? It's very confusing, the same as the basic driver. I think it's probably the same at a certain level, but then the newer one, the bigger one, has some more content to it. or it's the full download. Sometimes when they put these categories for us on a website, download categories, I've seen things replicated in different sections because some of their models, some of their devices might have a distinction between those two categories, but the device that you're looking at now, it's a duplicate. It's the same thing. Now in this case, it's the same version number, same date, but it's a larger size. So is that just the full download and the one up higher is going to download in incremental steps, or does the one below actually have additional junkware with it? I think it's probably junkware. It's going to be my guess. I don't need to go find out. It's not important to us. XL carriages just hold more ink. My concern there is on an inkjet printer, especially if you don't print enough to use that cartridge over a period of time. If it takes you 4 years to get through that black cartridge, I'm not trusting the ink that long. Is it in good condition? I'm not certain about that. I haven't researched it. But I've seen enough inkjet printers that if you don't print regularly, they get clogged with developing problems. My experience with all the printers I've had through the years and after the aftermarket inkjets, the printer manufacturers use firmware updates to block the cartridges. Now they're coming with chips installed on them. And if you buy an off-brand cartridge, I've had it where you have instructions for moving the chip from one device to another, but the manufacturer keeps making it more and more difficult to do that. And I did a video recently about, you know what, I'm not sure I ever published that, about swapping the chip from an HP toner cartridge to a off-brand cartridge. It was such a nightmare. My client and I decided, let's just discard the off-brand cartridges that we bought and buy the originals. By the time she pays me to do that transfer, it eats up the savings of those. Hello, Bobby. That's why I switched to laser printer a decade ago. I found many problems name brand cartridges, skipping over things a little bit. You want to deal with Mentor issues. You need to download the full software, included driver to scan. We're not doing that level of scanning. Scanning, when Mary's using the term scan, she's actually referring to what we think of as copying. So we're not going to set it up for scanning. I do feel like paying for ink. I do not feel like paying for ink that is more expensive than gold. That's why I went with EcoTank printer. I gave that to 2 clients. They both don't like them. I didn't give them to them. I ordered them on behalf of the client. Pretty doggone happy with it. The printer is pretty basic. Probably it's because the same driver version. No problem with the printer. Why install the driver again? Just foreseeing how to resolve this update issue. I wouldn't do it with a paying client, unless there was something that was not functioning right. It's already now. Get me some more people calling in with things that are actually causing them problems, and we'll focus on those. I like doing this. Mary, don't take that the wrong way. I'm glad that you brought this to us. All right. But it's always ready to go and doesn't seem to give me any trouble using, it's always ready to go. Doesn't seem to give me any trouble using multiple computers in the house. That's referring to the EcoTank, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, EcoTank. Using third-party ink, getting on quicker to people talking about my process that I'm doing here. Other people talking about their printers. Let's see, seeing programs and features, what HP installed. My wife prints a lot of stuff. Not specifically making comments about what I'm doing here. Download drivers catalog to download drivers. I don't think that would have fixed us here. Look at the software utility. That's kind of not enough comments to... Oh, yes, I did. I have done that. Yeah, got to the software utility. I already talked about that. Why remove a feature if it's there? Been used in the feature. Maybe used in the feature. Yeah. Because it's a simpler configuration, less to go wrong. That's why not to install it if a person's not using that.
Oh, okay.
Forbin Colossus suggests you download the big package. There's likely a button for custom where you can deselect the unneeded features. I've tried that before and not been happy with it.
Okay.
I believe Long Dog was referring to the size difference. Yes, moving on. To me, inkjets, waste of time, money. Now, the other thing that's happening with new printers is they're requiring subscriptions for ink. They'll give you 6 months of free ink. They'll automatically send you the ink when they detect that your ink is low. And to set up that, I think you have to put in a credit card to begin with. I've got one on order for a client. We're going to find out what it is. And for another client recently, I ordered a different printer that was, I intentionally ordered an older model that was still being sold that did not require that you set up a subscription account, an account with HP for automatically sending you ink and toner when it's needed. If only does your customer know that when copying, it will do multiple copies according to the number of times black color button is pressed. Mary's not asking about that, so we're not going to address that question. Over time, the guys running HP support site should learn how to indent. Okay, now we move on. So nobody is saying that I'm going down a wrong path here, so I'm going to come back to the computer. Except that, yeah, nobody caught that Windows 11 choice. So here we're back on basic drivers, and we got Windows 11 selected right there. There's a smart app. I don't want to do that. Based upon my experience, I want basic drivers because that's what we're doing with this. And then download. And this one is showing a size of 70.6 megabytes, September 1st. And I think that is the same version number. So I think this driver is Windows 10 and Windows 11. We probably would have been fine with that process. And here's a download, and I'm going to go ahead and put Zoom on screen. Then I'll come over and open that folder and be sure we're not exposing anything that might have private words in the file names. Nope, those all look fine. So coming back to the computer. So here's this one that I just downloaded at 3:21 p.m. Josh's time and Mary's time. And then here's the one that we did earlier. Same exact file size, and I suspect same exact file name. Yes, except this one, of course, has the parenthesis 1 because it's another copy of that same file. So double click on that to launch it. And I have it on screen. Do you want to allow changes? Yes. Click yes there. Begin by installing necessary printer software. Click continue. End user license agreement. Something to do.
That.
Well, yeah, something to do but with the deed of your house. Accept. Not. Would you like to enable connected printing? No thanks. And then for the firmware updates, I'm going to say notify instead of automatically install. And then here we have printer analytics. HP would like to collect printer usage. We're going to say no thanks. In order to improve our service, we would like to collect and analyze application data. No thanks. I by default say no thanks to those things because I don't want the computer doing more work that is not benefiting the user.
I got a question for you. On my printer, it has copy, scan, and photo. Now, I always hit copy, and it comes up with the document, and that's when I scan it. Because when I hit the scan, it asks for a memory device.
Yes, because you can scan to a USB memory stick. If you want to scan to the computer, that process can be started from the computer. If you want to start that process from the printer, then the printer has to be configured to be able to make direct access to the computer. So there's two different ways for scanning to the computer, and both of those involve an extra element that can go wrong or can break. So I don't like to configure that if the user's not intending to use that.
Okay.
We had somebody in chat say, if the feature's there, we should configure it. Well, that's a different strategy. And I wouldn't argue that against any technician who wants to use that strategy. I don't like to use that strategy because it tends to cause more grief, in my experience.
Gotcha.
All right. So we have automatic setup or manual setup. Automatic says, I want the software to automatically detect the device and connect it to my computer. Manual is, I want to choose how to connect the device to my computer. I want to be sure that it goes by USB. That printer is already talking to your wireless network. So if we go automatic, I think it's going to try to go first that way. So I'm going to try to take it manual setup. And then here we have the choice of choosing wireless, USB, or connect later. So I'm going to choose USB. That's the more stable, reliable, consistent, less likely to break. And then next, USB connection in progress. And without switching to chat, I'm looking at chat to catch up while that's running. I'll keep that on screen. Having an ink subscription might be beneficial to a business. Yes. And I am being attracted to that for business. And the printer that I have on order for a client is a business. And what they typically wind up doing if they don't have a subscription is they run out of ink. They don't get a replacement ink until they're out. And they call me in a panic mode. So this will be my first experience with subscriptions for ink. And I'm interested to see how it goes. So here we have the next question. How will you primarily use this device? We're going to say in a home, United States, device language, English. And this is just them being nosy. And we have to make, in fact, can I not specify? Can I go on next without specifying what they want us to identify in the home for personal use, home-based business, and so on? That's not very invasive to answer that, but curiosity's sake, I want to see if I can skip that. Yes, I can skip that. All right, continuing in chat. Lawn Dog's comment at 22 minutes after the hour. Something just occurred to me, maybe after this manual version update, you'll be able to go to the next update from Microsoft, like for some reason there's an order for updates. It will be weird, but something to consider. I suspect after installing this update, Windows Update will not detect any other updates needed for this printer. And that update that's been there will no longer be offered. Install the latest HP Easy Start software. Get software. We have better software option available for you. Yeah, we know what Doug thinks of that. Install HP Easy Start to complete setup and access all the features and create an HP account and sign into the account and go for subscription and whatever else. You can also install HP Smart Software from your app. No, I don't want to do any of that. So notice what buttons are available here. There's no skip button. There's no next button. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they call for you? What do we do here? I'm looking to see if anybody in chat is pointing out what to do. I know what to do here. In chat, do you know what to do here?
We all know you know what to do, Doug. That's why we contact you.
Yep. Zavi and Lawn Dog have it. Zavi wants me to do multiple clicks. X, and Lawn Dog, click the X. Arnold Albert, close. Raj, just close the windows. William Dawson, run, get out of here. Hit enter when in doubt. No, please no. Enter in this case is probably going to be comparable to clicking the Get Software button. So in the upper right corner, I'm going to close and then exit device setup. Are you sure you want to close this window? If you exit, you can complete your setup later by saving this link. Now that would be the setup to do this full thing that they want, I'm pretty sure. Now we got the words we have behind there is kind of hiding behind this window. So click link to clipboard. I'm going to click a copy to clipboard just so that we can see what that link is if I get around to doing that. Click continue to continue setup or close. So there I'm going to go close. Congratulations, you have finished printer setup.
Oh
Now,
my
didn't
gosh.
it just say that if I click X that we're not completed, we're not done? It implied that it's not going to work. This says we have completed it. Mary gave a good. Mary gave a really good response to that.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
Amazing.
gosh. How confusing can they make this? They had a bunch of college educated graduates, I'm pronouncing that graduates, that came up with this. The software is installed on your printer and is connected. Finish.
Woo!
Now we could have, would have, should have gone straight to that path. That would have been the most likely reliable direction to go instead of those other experiments that I did prior to going here. And in my paid work, that's what I would have done. Now, did that solve our issue? Let's I want to minimize these. Oh, you know what? Before I minimize this, I'll come back up here, go to a new tab, paste that link. So click in the address bar, Control V on the correct keyboard. There's that long link. See, where's that going to take us to? Yeah, that exact same window, isn't it? And it is pulling that from the web, HTTPS. That was that exact button. And this button right here for Get Software, if I right click on that, and let's see, copy. Can I copy link? No, that doesn't have a copy link. So it's not just a URL link, and it doesn't show up in the bottom right corner. So that's far enough. Use Microsoft recommended browser settings, not now. Okay, now, so the problem we were having was with that Windows update, but let's make sure we are still printing okay.
Okie
So
dokie.
I'll do Windows key, printer, and then go to device and printers. See, I've done this more than half a dozen times during this session, so I think I probably know this now. Now here we have HP Envy Photo 7100 series. I think this icon is even different than what we were seeing before, is it? Is this icon different? Do you remember? If somebody wants to scroll back in the video in DVR mode to see if that icon is different, I'd be curious to know that. So I'm going to right click on it and then choose Properties. Oh, nope, that's the wrong properties. Right click. Here, this printer properties is different than the shortcut properties down here. So this printer properties takes me to here, and then I'll do a print test page.
It's on, Josh.
Close that, and then go to the ports menu and verify we're still showing USB. Yes, we are. And then we'll go do Windows updates and see if we're solved. Notice the network printer is no longer here. So that when I did that printer driver install, I did not first uninstall the prior. When I installed this printer driver saying only USB, when I did the manual install, it automatically removed that other driver that was configured for the network.
Oh, so beautiful.
That's comforting. It cleaned up what was there already. So that has printed out, and I'll bring you back up on screen. You want to show us? You're liking the way that printed out, right? Hold the paper up to the camera for me.
Oh, yeah, that's a big improvement.
Hold the paper up to the camera for me, please.
What, Josh?
Can you see it?
Yeah, looks like a full normal test page. Very good. Now, let's go check on Windows updates. Minimize the remote connection.
Oh, God, a lot better than before.
Well, we're going to need to go have you try printing something that wasn't printing well for you and see if that is working better, because I think you might still have an issue.
You got that recipe?
The what? Recipe?
Yeah.
It was a recipe you're trying to print. Was that from a website?
Good one might be downstairs. Let me go get the good one.
There we go. I want update settings. This path I need to learn better. Oh, I know what it is. Do it the Windows 11 way. Go to the Windows button, then settings, then at the bottom of the left-hand side, Windows Update. And then here's that update still showing, but let's do download and install all. See, I'd like to remove this from the list.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but I can't do it. It won't let me.
Yeah, select all, Control A. If I select all, that would just be for retrying it. So let's just download and install all and see if that one is no longer listed. See, it says Hewlett-Packard USB. It didn't say it was for a printer at all.
Yeah, but if you go into update history and then you go into drivers,
Yeah.
it's already installed.
Oh, okay.
But there'll have to be a way to get that to go away.
Yeah. Uninstall updates, recovery, other updates, definition up. Oh, here's other update. Oh, but this is history. That's not optional updates. Yeah, here's Hewlett-Packard USB successfully installed on 12/17/2022. It's successfully installed today.
Right. So how do you get that to go away?
Oh, it has been successfully installing over and over and over. And it's listed as install failed. Oh, all right. That is hilarious.
That's my problem. I
Yeah.
want that to go away.
Yeah. It's not causing a usability. So there's a way to block updates.
I tried that.
How is that? How is that? That's so rare for me to have tried using. So I'm going to go try Googling this. I'm going to go to Google rather than Bing. And then let's see. Remove. Oh, come on, spell better. Remove update from. I don't want to uninstall the update from updates list, Windows 11. Advanced options, then select ignore from Raj. That's a better solution. I was thinking there might be something there. Thank you for that, Raj. So I'm going to change directions here. Advanced options. And he says there's an option in here for select ignore. Receive updates, get me up to date, download, install over metered, notify active hours. And let's see, what did he say there? So hide functions, advanced options, ignore. Here's additional options. We're in all this whole page is advanced options, optional updates, delivery optimization, recovery, restart apps, configured update policies. Notified to download. No, neither of those seem likely. Does somebody have more specific guidance there if there's actually a way to ignore it? It seems like if there was a way to ignore it, then right-clicking on that update would have given me that, but the only thing there was select all or select. I don't think it's here. Download updates over metered? No. Get me up to date? No. Receive updates for other Microsoft products? No. Notify when to restart? No. Optional updates? 0 available? No. Delivery optimization. Bandwidth limits? Downloads from other devices? No. Recovery? Advanced startup? No. Restart apps? No, I'm not seeing it there. See above hide update from Zivi. From above hide update. See above hide update. So let me come back to chat because he's referring to something probably in chat that I've skipped over. Let's say icon change, there's no network. That icon should look like the printer itself. Some of the printer software is not always needed. You are illustrating my comments about Windows 11 navigating with mouse a nightmare, but because we're experienced people who know the names of functions, dialog boxes, so we can navigate to novice user, they have no idea. Advanced options and select ignore. I didn't see it. Yes, there's a hide function somewhere. Thank you, Microsoft. You made it so much easier since the days of Windows 7. Sees V's link.
After you take your shower.
Oh, here we go. Windows Update 3.23. So at 23 after the hour. 23 after the hour here. Right click, new tab. Oh, that opened a cabinet. That didn't take me to a website. So let's do, I'm going to read chat a little bit more before I go to that. On the desktop, it's already showing the scan icon. Use the manual. See, what's the rest of that URL? YouTube redirect live event token. I'm reading the URL down at the bottom of the screen. Long old thing. Doesn't give me a clue what that is. Use manual. Function device should never be assumed unless specified. Printer memory card slides. X run. Hit enter when in doubt. After all this, I unplug the printer cable, go to printer drivers, delete every printer, then plug HP printer, let it detect. Close. I found those instructions very confusing. I would have chosen continue, but yes, that's they design it that way. They paid college graduates to figure out how to trick people into doing it the way they want it done. I also would have studied the wording in that paragraph like a college professor. I didn't like a lot of the wording on those last choices. Have we tried print a page from the computer yet? Good day, everyone. Hope he was good. Hello, I guess Ryan was in here earlier. Now, Doug, be nice. After all, college-educated people with diplomas do know how to renew their library cards. What's a library card?
I don't know. I don't have one.
Do college-educated people really know how to renew library cards? I don't know. Do they use them anymore? Still in the Black Serendipities. How would I know? Still in the second year. I think that icon was white. Now it's black for the printer. Gary Rockcliffe. Hello. That's a new name in my recollections. Good morning from Australia. Are we talking about the latest December Patch Tuesday update breaking Windows 10 machines? I've had several computers. Oh, customers' computers blue screen. Well, I haven't been hearing those complaints. Be interested in hearing more from you, Gary, about that. Yes, the icon changed and there is no network. So Zavi's saying, yes, the icon is different for the printer. That icon looked like the actual printer itself on my computer. That's the way it is. Some of the printer software is not always needed. I agree, Doug. I got Black Serendipity laughing at something there. Doug, you're illustrating my comment about Windows 11 navigating with the mouse is a nightmare to find things. But because we're experienced, I already read that. Select advanced options and select ignore. I already read that. Hide function somewhere. Zavi's link. Windows show hide. So we'll go run that on Mary's computer if I don't get a better explanation here. Windows 7 was only a click away to hide anything from being updated. So user-friendly to go through this menu. I saw that problem once before a graphics driver. It kept telling me a better driver was available. I waited and went away. Time for restart now to update the registry. That since we've installed that printer, would an restart fix this update prompt? That's possible. Probably better to do that before doing some kind of behind-the-scenes trick to hide it. Windows 11 is so much easier once you get rid of those old habits. Can you try Googling ignore update? Yeah, but I think Zavi's link is better than that, or probably is what we would get to. Give me time, Gary, to reach the same conclusion you did when that finally happens. There'll be next version of Windows. I'm personally getting a little annoyed. You can try this link. Disable auto what? Disable automatic updates. No, I don't want to. I want to disable a specific update, not automatic updates itself. Can't seem to nail it down, yada yada. Works. I'm looking for things that are specific to what I'm trying to get to here. The way it operates, spend much more time. W show hide diag cab. That's the link from Zvi. You need to run, hide, and update some directions at the following link. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and restart the computer while I finish up chat, because I think that would just be a reasonable thing to do. So I'm going to close this window, close that window, and then click here. And Josh, are we talking? We're not talking to you through this computer, are we?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, we are. Okay, so when it restarts, you go ahead and come back into Zoom for me.
Okay.
And I'm going to click on restart there and restart. So that's a reasonable thing for us to do. Yeah, Wintermute, Social Tech, Microsoft, right click on that. Come to that page to see what it's about. Show or hide updates, utility fixing automatic installation of a problematic update. That looks totally on point. Running diagnostic tool gives you two options. Download troubleshooter from it automatically saved to downloads. So this is the link that Zvi gave me, I believe. So that's still on the same agreement, or the same approach. Maybe one day when I join the group, I might speak a little more eloquently than typing everything out. Cars, hear what you're saying. Back to school, coming up on 2 hours. Windows 11 removes any desire to think about other than how your coffee is. Enthusiasm and patience. Tesla, Ford, good idea. Still something running in the background. So I think we are going to, good idea probably for restarting. That download link is broken for me. It did download for me by wrong keyboard. Go back here, right down here is that link, show in folder. So this is it right here. W show hide diag cab. So I need that on Josh's computer. And the way I'll do that, let's see, if I copy that from Big Beast, that link should get shared to Baby Beast. Yes, it does. So then I'll be able to take it to Josh's computer. Here's Josh coming back in. Get back to the remote connection to Aunt Mary's computer. And then we'll see if that update is still there. And then go do the Windows Update Show Hide method. Ryan, another link may be more useful. Interesting tidbit. Gary, I didn't know that particular quirk. That's talking about motors. Ryan's got another link. Let's see what you've got there. It might be taking us to the same thing. How to update, show hide, whatever that says. I'm going to do Control F and then paste that link, and it's not found on this page. Disable specific driver updates, automatically download and install device drivers, although recommended installed. If you wish to stay on your current driver, prevent. This post shows how to do that. Identify hardware IDs. Yeah, I bet this is more complicated than the WU show hide thing. So I've been through this process before, where you go into device driver and then properties and get the hardware ID, which is this long old string, and then you can copy from there. Right click and copy, paste that into Notepad, they're saying here, or anywhere, so that you have it. And to stop, you go into Group Policy Editor. You're not going to be able to do that on a home version. You need the Pro version to get into Group Policy Editor. If you're using Home Edition, you'll not be able to perform the task. Didn't I just say that? Yes. Using Group Policy Editor, in that case, you may resort to the second method. And this is showing the Group Policy Editor method of doing it. And then if we come down here further, we should find the second method, .reg file. Okay, so you can also create a registry file to make the changes, and that's what this is showing. This would be a registry file that you could copy and paste this into Notepad and create a .reg file, and then add this patch. Let's see, deny device IDs retroactive. And then here you would put that device ID in here. And then apply that to your registry. They're saving it here as a .reg file right there. And then you execute it by double-clicking that file, and it would ask, are you sure you want to add this to your registry? Prevent automatic driver update. This is group policy again. So it seems like they're going back through that again, perhaps. I'm not sure. So that's what that one did. For explanation, 10 forums. So here is probably going to give us an explanation of using this W show hide to hide Windows updates, uninstall the driver, uninstall the update, download that, and when we run it, go to advanced, apply repairs automatically. There's hide updates. Check the box of any available updates. So here it would show the available updates. We're expecting to show that one. We just click that checkbox. That's far more user-friendly, or far more technician-friendly than that registry patch, or even policy editor. Noise suppressors, change the oil, electric brakes, download file. Yeah, if you're going to change the oil. Okay, so I'm caught up there. Come back to the computer, and let's see if that update is still present. So minimize my remote connection, drag this minimized zoom window down to the bottom right, and then Windows key. No, I was going to do my old habit of update settings. It doesn't work well. Use the Windows 11 method. Like Gary would say, unlearn old habits. And then bottom of the left-hand side. See, I didn't quite have that right yet. So there it is, still there. Let's download and install. See if that'll clear that off. It does not. I'll retry. See if it decides that we don't need that anymore. No, it still fails. And if I go to update history, it will show that I just successfully installed that again. Let's close the quality updates because it's not in that section. Go to driver updates. It should be in this section. So here is December 17th. It doesn't show us the time. Doesn't show us the time there. So
right, that's what we're saying.
Yeah,
So
but it's
so why does it have to install it again?
Well, maybe just leave it alone. It's already installed. It's just there, and just forget about it.
well, that's what some of the people in chat are saying, but because I'm a Doug and I'm trying to do some teaching here or show some other things that could be useful, so I'm grabbing that copied URL from my baby beast, bringing up a new browser window, and then in the address bar, I'm going to Control V paste and see if I successfully get that link. I'm not, so I'm going to go try to bring that up again and paste that in here. It's not doing it. So let's search for the word. It was W show hide diag cab. How about let's try this way. W show hide .cab. That wasn't the full link though, was it? Oh, W show hide .diag cab. Now I've got typed out there, I'll Control A and then Control C. That's not actually a URL, so no, that's not going to download. But if I do a search for it, we'll use Bing since it's right here. Control V to paste that, and there's W show hide diag cab download. That'll take me to a place to download it. And This should get me to it right here.
Yeah, what's up?
I have the same question, reported abuse.
What?
The download for show hide.
We're on the computer because we're trying.
Okay, Josh, I've got you muted there while Mary's having a phone conversation. The download for show hide, a Microsoft website showing 404 error. Microsoft released 2 patches. Oh, I don't want to be in replies here. That's not where I want to get it from. I want to get it from, not from answers. I want to get it from the right place. I'd expect it to be a Microsoft. None of those are Microsoft URLs. There's Learn Microsoft. Why have all Microsoft download links for this been broken for months? Really? I already downloaded it. All right, so let's go to a place that I know we can grab that valid link from. Go to youtube.com/LWTDB/live. That gets me to today's YouTube video. This YouTube video now, except that took us to an advertising page, it looks like. And over in the chat window, I'll pop out the chat on Aunt Mary's computer. Make that window bigger. Control plus to zoom in, and then Control F for find, ZVI to search for Zvi Menor's link that just downloads the file. That's for explanation. Wasn't it Zvi that first put that in for the download link? Where is it? Put in his full name, so I just get his. Yes, the icon changes, no network. See above, hide update. Oh, it was V that told me to see that, so I'll search for hide update. See above, hide update. Yeah, it's not it's not listed that way. Zvi's link, 3:23 p.m. All right, so let's turn on timestamps, toggle timestamps, and look for 23 minutes after the hour. Oh, we're not going back that far. So to get back that far, I have to go back on the video. And then can I get back to chat? Nope. Let's restore chat. When I go back in the video, I should be able to get back to that point in chat. So toggle timestamps. Do I get back to 3:23? Not there. Skip trial. Does this not work during live? Can we? I guess I can't get back.
Mine's
there.
messed up too, Doug. I think it's usually you could see everything, but now for some reason today you can't.
I'm going to switch to live chat, see if that'll let me get to it. Nope. All right, so next way to do it is I'll grab that link from Baby Beast. Bring up the video on Baby Beast. I don't have it already open, so I'll do youtube.com/LWT, which is LiveWindowsTraining-DougBetts, /live. Oh, but wait a minute. I'm still not going to get it there. That's going to give me the same inadequate chat history. You know what? It's bet it's because I haven't had it opened on this computer. Yeah. Okay, but it's in. Oh, it's here. HTTPS connected stalls. No, that's just the name of the file. That's not the link. Oh, geez. This has taken longer than it should have. Welcome to my world. Diag Windows show hide diag cab. Oh, here's what I can do. Here's what I can do. Okay, I'll show my work here. Here's the downloads folder on BigBeast. I'll right click on that, choose copy, and then I'll go into my Live Windows Training folder and let's just paste it in here. Right click here and paste it here. That will upload to my OneDrive, which then downloads to BabyBeast. Then I can upload it to Mary's computer. Here's Zavi giving me the link. That's the right download link. Why did I not get that before? Copy link address. Now that should show up on BabyBeast's paste history. Yes, it does. So switch over here to BabyBeast. When I do Windows key V, it shows my paste history. There's, oh, it's YouTube. Comes in as a YouTube link because it's pasted in YouTube. But let's see if I can make that work. And then minimize the browser on Mary's computer. And then I'll put it into the run line. So I got to come up here to my remote software, Windows key V, in order to grab that link, and then come down here, paste it. That looks like the link. Something went wrong. That's a long link, isn't it? Back to BigBeast. Ryan saying he admires my persistence. Yeah, that does download. But see, when using this, when I copied that link, when it's pasted into YouTube chat, see over here how the URL starts with YouTube redirect? Now, let's go to Notepad and see that whole link. And word wrap this so we can see the whole thing. So see, it does this YouTube redirect, event live chat redirect token, all this token. I don't think I can't even extract the real link from here. Download.microsoft.com. How about this part? Can I just take that part? Control C, take that to a new tab, Control V, enter. We'll do the download. And it just took me to search for it. Where do you download Windows Show Hide? Download Center. Ah, ay caramba. I would have just Googled the right phrase. I'm sure I could have found it quickly. Let's see. This is direct download, Windows Show Hide. So if I click on that, does it download the file again? No, this is where people are saying that it's broken. Thread is locked. When I click on that, it's not downloading again. Open a new tab. No. Way too difficult. No, didn't do the Windows Update troubleshooter. And I don't feel very optimistic that that would be, because Windows updates are not failing. This update is trying to reinstall over and over. It's a 2017 update. I think Windows Update is working fine. You can add small settings button back to the start menu. Yeah, that's not on this topic. Saying with Windows 10, no, you don't have to, you do not have file transfer in the remote app. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I can upload the file to him. Did you not download it already? It's in my downloads folder, and I moved it from my downloads folder to my OneDrive so that Baby Beast will have access to that file in the OneDrive folder. So now I can upload it to Mary's computer. Click the link in chat. I can't get to the, well, I can get to the link in chat now that Zivi put it in there again. That's good. Let's do that. Hit auto downloading. But when it downloads, it shows up at the bottom left corner of my Google Chrome, and it should have shown up as a parenthesis 2, and it didn't. So I don't think it was downloading again. Now let's get back over here and go to the chat window because Zivi pasted it again, and see if it works clicking on it directly. Here we go, right here. Downloads was blocked because it can harm your device. So clicking the 3-dot menu and choosing keep. Say keep. Will that get past that? Windows Show Hide Diag Cab was blocked because this type of file can harm your device. Click on See More. That's not it. So it has not downloaded because it was blocked. If I do the upload from my remote computer, that doesn't really show somebody else how to deal with it, does it? Yeah. How many people are going to be dealing with trying to do it from chat? It says auto downloading. You're saying it said auto downloading on Big Beast? Still doesn't look like it's there. I'll take your word for that, that's something I missed. I'll go back and look at it later. This link. Saw your comment, Dennis. The link again. All right, so is he saying it said auto downloading here? No, it doesn't say auto downloading here. It was blocked. All right, I'm going to do it should be on Baby Beast by now. So I'll come over here to this folder icon on my remote app and then maneuver to OneDrive, Live Windows Training, double click, scroll down. Here's the WU show hide.diag cab. I click open here, and then a window shows up on Mary's computer asking where I want to store that. And I'll maximize that, and it's blinking down here on this icon in the taskbar at the bottom. And then here it's offering me a location. We could go documents. I don't think that's a sensible place. I'll put it into downloads folder. Save it there. And then let's minimize the browser because that's just creating all kinds of confusion. Right-click on Explorer on the taskbar and then go to Downloads folder. Here's WU show hide.diag cab. Double-clicking that. That is a form of a zip file, a cabinet file. Show hide updates. Select the updates that Windows will install automatically. There's an advanced button. Apply repairs automatically is the only choice there. I can select or unselect. I'm going to not do automatically. Of course, I haven't read the instructions that Zavi also put in. I scrolled through them really quick. Detecting problems. Hide updates. Windows will not install hidden updates. And then we can show hidden updates. So click on that, and there's that update that we don't like. This is the fix. Took less than a minute once we got the right thing present. Hide updates, view detailed information. Don't need that. Click next. That's a quick, easy solution. I'm not saying that I got to it quickly and easily. Now, I bring chat back up on Big Beast. No, we're not getting anywhere. We are getting somewhere, Ryan. Oh, I know we are not getting anywhere. Ouch! Ow! Take that knife and twist it back and forth. But I do enjoy everybody's company. Now, in the process of this long way around, I think I showed some other things that some people who watch this video will say, oh, I didn't know I could do that way. Because all these things I'm trying to do, I try to throw in different ways of doing it here and there that might show somebody they haven't seen before. Might show somebody something they haven't seen before. Open download page in the browser, unblock it from there. Download page. But when I was using that link, it was just doing the download. It didn't take me to a download page. So that didn't do it. Nobel Prize if he figures this one out. Wow, that's pretty high, Ryan. Because it's figured out, I think. Problems found. This one is fixed. So this Windows Update Show Hide diag cab has successfully detected that as a problem and fixed it. Did we fix your problem? Yes. Click close. And then to prove that, to demonstrate that, let's come back here to Windows button because I need more practice going this way. Click on Settings. And then on the left-hand side at the bottom, click Windows Update. And there it is. That update is still present. So that's a total fix, isn't it? Not. Do I have to reboot before that fix is visible? Of course, I didn't read it. Ryan gives me $2. Here's your Nobel Prize. But did I actually fix it, Ryan? It's still here. Reboot, Wintermute says. I agree with that wholeheartedly. So I'm going to go unmute Josh and make sure he's on board with, we're going to restart the computer. Josh, unmute yourself. I guess I could unmute you for yours because I could click on that mute button. So Josh, we're going to restart the computer again. You come back into Zoom when we're restarted, okay?
All right, Doug.
All right. And restart. Now, my guess is that this is actually applying that registry patch. If you would have gotten the registry patch message or method, or if we go look at the registry, at that section of the registry, I suspect we would find that that exact registry entry that they were telling us that we could use would be there. And that this is a more user-friendly or technician-friendly way of doing it. Ay, caramba. Doug, you're absolutely correct. As we approach different ways of solving the problem, many other things get revealed in the process, things people may not realize that they could do. Reboot. I agree with Wintermute. This one has really got me puzzled. I have 100% confidence that this is the right fix. No need for good luck charms here.
Hey, Doug, did you try Windows Troubleshooter?
Did not. I answered that verbally, but maybe you weren't listening at that point. No, we didn't do Windows Update troubleshoot, and the reason for it is because I don't think anything's wrong with Windows Update.
It'll actually clear that one out. I'll bet.
Oh, it would?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then maybe I stand corrected. And if this reboot doesn't solve the problem, then we'll go do that. And if that fixes it, then you've come in with the more correct solution. Have you been through that kind of a thing before, Gary? And
Yes.
Windows Troubleshooter fixed it?
With Windows 11, troubleshooter's gotten a lot better.
Oh, good point. Thank you for that clarification, because I don't have high confidence in Windows Troubleshooter because it has so routinely failed to fix whatever update problem I'm facing. All right. Then, well, let's see. The computer's back restarted, so we'll go get connected to it and see what we've got to show for ourselves. And here I get to practice once again. Click on the Windows button, and then Settings, and then Update on the bottom of the left-hand panel, because I'm so sad to be out of my my method of doing it. So that did not solve it. So now we'll take Gary's method, Windows Update Troubleshooter, which would be in Advanced Options, I presume?
System.
System?
At the top left.
Top left, System. And then probably Troubleshooters, and then Update.
Down at the bottom, yeah.
Yeah, Troubleshoot. And then probably select Troubleshoot Updates.
Yep.
Troubleshooter Preferences, Other Troubleshooters. All right. And then here's Windows Update. So we're running Windows Update Troubleshooter. So that W show hide claimed that it was successfully hiding that, but it did not.
Yeah, I ran that same tool and I got that same result. Well,
Giving them a headache.
Mary, thank you for being so astute to have you bashed Josh on the back of the head yet for not telling me, not informing me what he's done? Josh, I remember another story where I was trying to help you with your screensaver issue, and after I finished, I found out that you'd already done that, already been there. You hadn't told me that you'd already been down that road.
I tried
Okay.
to fit you and I couldn't fit it, so that's when I emailed you.
All right. All right. So, Mary, if you have maybe a baseball cap, you could just take that and slap right over the back of Josh's head for me. All right, let's see what we got here. Troubleshooting is completed. The troubleshooter has made some changes to your system. Try attempting the task you were trying to do before. Problems found, detected. It doesn't tell us here what it detected. These are not clickable, so I can't detect issues related to Windows Update, so it's not telling me anything here. Here's view detailed information. Let's see what that tells us. Check for Windows Update issues, detected. Resolve update with issues, completed. Potential issues that were checked. These other potential issues were not detected. Here's one that was detected. Detects issues related. Potential issues that were checked, so detection details for this issue that was detected. So it's in here. Pending updates, post back, service status, bits request, help message, bits service, Josh Ant. None of that seems to have anything to do with printer. Not necessary that we look at details. I'm just looking for more information about what it thinks it found. So I'll click next. Gary, you got any interruptions here? Are you on board with clicking next here? Maybe he's away from the keyboard. He's muted.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah.
You're fine.
All right. Detected. Did we fix your problem? Well, I don't know.
Lie and say yes.
Lie and say yes. Thanks for letting us know.
How much you want to bet?
My bet is against it. Of course, that is my last name, so be careful. So we're in Troubleshooter. Let's go back here to Windows Update. And it's still there. Do another restart. So it could be that the winners in the chat room may wind up being the people. Okay, Josh, you get back into Zoom when it restarts, okay?
Go ahead.
The winners from the chat room might be the ones who said, if printing's working, leave it alone. Gary's still with me, and Chris Garrett's still with me in Zoom. OnDog says, I think they needed a third choice, not sure, rather than yes or no. That's why Microsoft...
Buy a new printer.
Buy a new printer. Well, I concur. I think I'm at the point where saying, hey, leave it. Leave it alone. We've given the better than the college try.
What was the printer number? You remember?
Yeah, it was 7155. And the driver was 7100 series. So I think I'm catching up on chat. In the knowledge that it takes to do these things, how much can the brain absorb? Tylenol 3. Yeah. I think I may have skipped over some chat comments. Event viewer at the fail time. That's deeper than I want to go, and I doubt the things that are given in errors that are given in event viewer, I haven't found them to be specific enough to really solve a problem. It's just what Windows reports as a failure. But Windows is telling us that it successfully installed the printer and is telling us that it failed to install the driver. Now, it doesn't say printer, right? That's an HP driver, but do we really know that that is a printer driver that's trying to install? Hewlett-Packard makes other things. I don't even know if this is a Hewlett-Packard computer. And Ryan, once again, thank you for the $2. Although maybe I don't deserve the Nobel Prize after all. Wintermute says, go back to WU show hide, leave apply repairs checked. Okay.
I don't think the repair will come back once you have a full install of HP software.
All right. But then again, it doesn't even identify itself as a printer driver.
It's probably in Device Manager under hidden objects, so hidden devices that are still hanging out there from all the installs that have probably been done.
Let's take a look at System. Right click on Windows key and then System gets us into information about the computer. AMD Ryzen 64-bit. Josh, is this a custom build computer or is it a brand computer?
It's a brand computer.
What is it?
I don't know. Hold on, I can get you the thing.
All right, I'll do MS Info 32. MS Info.
Restart check limited.
Doug, it's one of those mini computers.
All right.
Like what Carrie's been working on.
Yeah, BE Star Tech Limited. Okay, well, it's not an HP. So that driver that's failing to install is not a HP
You see the name, Doug?
driver. Yes, I did. I saw the name. Okay, then let's go Windows Update. After we restarted here, we're back, and it is still there. Now, we've been advised to rerun the W show update and take a different option. And I'll go to the downloads folders where I put it. Here's W show hide update .diag cab. And was that apply repairs automatically is selected. Click next. Detecting problems. Searching updates. Josh, I'm saying this is not going to fix it. What are you saying?
I'm saying it's not going to fix it either.
Yeah. Now then, the next thing we could do, it's let's see, how long are we here? 2.5 hours. The other thing we could do is that registry update, that registry patch. You know what? I think I could do that pretty quickly. Dennis says there's an advanced solution, but you probably aren't going to like it. Delete all objects inside the downloads folder inside of software distribution. Yeah, to
I
get
even
rid
went
of
as
that.
far as, go ahead, Doug.
Say again?
I even went as far as deleting the temporary file in the temporary file, and that didn't even fix it.
Did you delete? Well, yeah, but you didn't do that after we did the WU show hide diag. Wait a minute, you said you did do that. You said you did do this already?
Yeah, I did.
You did do this already.
Yeah,
all right.
I did.
Try doing it again, then do it at Windows Update again.
Sam, this update is not a KB update, so we can't get it from the Windows Update catalog.
No, it can't.
Stop update service, empty everything in the software distribution service. I
even went as far as to go into a system administrator tool, and I restarted Windows Update, and that didn't even fix it.
All right. It is a script that I used many times over the years. Windows reset downloads. It's interesting to watch it do its work. So that reset tool probably includes deleting the software distribution folder. Have you tried stop start restarting Microsoft Image Acquisition Service? No, we haven't. I just did a quick search to find this tool. Please check it out to see if it works for Windows 11. So, Lawn Dog, I guess you're referring to this. Oh, there's so many more things we could do. I know I can find some Razor updates for my Razor laptop on the Microsoft Update catalog. If there's a KB number to it, I'm not aware of how to find updates. I'm not aware that Microsoft Update catalog has any updates that don't have a KB number assigned to them. Star Journey. We're getting some new names in here. The mini
I don't
tool,
think they do either.
Yeah, the mini tool works with Windows 11 download. It will hide that driver update. The mini tool. What mini tool?
Probably about that.
Yeah, well, see, we've already used a tool from Microsoft that purports to hide updates. So will that one do it? Yes, Doug, it does include deleting the Microsoft download folder for the updates. Well, as far as the things that we could do regarding Windows Update, the W reset tool sounds most promising. It frustrates me that Windows Troubleshooter does not do that. We know it did not do that because that update was still present, waiting to install. It would be quicker to go manually delete that folder than using this tool. I think this tool takes a while to run. System restore, no, I don't think that's going to be a good resource for us.
No.
But not a bad question. All right, where are we going to go? Oh, we're doing this. We're rerunning W show hide updates with that check mark selected that they're asking for. And then let's see, what were you guys specifically wanting me to do here? It was, there it is. Go back to WU show hide, leave apply repairs check. I did that. Hide the update again from Wintermute. Now, I have seen before where doing it a second time, whatever the procedure is, solves the problem, whereas the first time around it didn't.
What are you doing?
If I do show hidden updates, will it show me that that one is hidden? Oh, Josh is having some other conversations, so I'm going to mute him again. So here, if I go show hidden updates, yeah, it's showing that that update is hidden. So deleting the software distribution folder seems likely. I want to go back. I guess maybe next will take me back. No, it didn't. Are you kidding? It wouldn't let me go back to that? Josh, I have you muted because you were having some other conversation there. Apply repairs automatically, and then next. And I might have to click to before you can unmute yourself. There, I clicked.
I went to the bathroom, that's why.
All right. PMI. Hide updates. And it is here again. And then next. I'm feeling optimistic about deleting the software distribution folder because then it shouldn't redetect that driver. If we delete it from software distribution folder, then it's no longer present. We'll do check for updates and have it scan for the updates, and then it shouldn't find that. So that sounds like the quicker way to go. Problems found, fixed. Did this fix your problem? If we answer no, I think it'll just give us feedback or close the troubleshooter. It doesn't really do anything more for us. All right, close this. And then Windows, settings. I'm sure this is still going to be here, but then we'll go, yeah, there it is. So then we'll go, we've got to first stop the service, then we can go delete that folder. And I'll just demonstrate what happens if we go there first. Click up here in the address bar, C:\\, enter, and it's called software distribution. We don't see that folder here because it's hidden. I'll click up here in the address bar. This might be something that somebody didn't know they could do without unhiding it. I'll type software distribution, enter, and can't find it. Did I spell it right? Is this not going to work for me the way it does in Windows 10? Adita says W show hide always work. It didn't this time. It's under Windows, Wintermute says. All right. Windows. Now, when I start typing the first few letters, the word Windows shows up. I can hit down arrow and then enter key. Takes me there. And then at the end of that line, I can click and get a blinking cursor at the end of the line, press a \, and then SOFT. And there it shows me software distribution folder. Is it visible? Is it not hidden? Yeah, it's not hidden. So you could double click on it there or select it the way that I was describing. So there's the software distribution folder. And we can just delete everything in here. I know you don't have to delete it all to get rid of the downloaded or the detected updates. I think it's just the data store or maybe download that is the minimum to delete. Let's see what people are saying. Do not delete folder, just what's in it. Yeah, we're not going to delete software distribution, but I believe we can actually delete all these folders, but not until we stop the service. I'm delaying a little bit here if somebody contradicts me in chat because I don't do this often enough to have 100%. Lose update history. Oh, that's right. Wintermute says you lose update history if you delete more than the downloads folder. That is a good enough reason to just do the downloads folder. Then Control A to select all of those. And I'm giving a delay here to see if anybody's saying anything else. Adidas says, don't mess with software distribution as it can corrupt your Windows Update service.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, no, well, this downloads folder definitely is fine.
It's already messed up. Well, somewhat.
Yeah, well,
So after you do this, run the Windows troubleshooter, and it will fix what's messed up, and it'll put them in sync.
All right.
You won't have to reboot and do the download.
Now, I think delete here is going to fail because I haven't stopped the service.
It should fail on the one with today's
On
date,
something.
probably.
Yeah. Okay, so there, let's see, do this for all current items and continue. Yeah, took them all. That's surprising. I thought we'd have to stop the service first, but let's go into settings and see if it's gone. And then Windows Update. And it's still there. So that's not where it is, where it's not from the downloads folder. We have to delete something else. What is the something else?
Yeah, but is that accurate though?
Say again?
Is that accurate?
Is what accurate?
Windows Update.
Yeah, because I believe it looks for it here. That's why this reset tool, clear the download folder will not help. Data store, EDB. That's what I'm tempted to go for. Empty recycle bin. I'm not buying that. Clear download folder will not help. I'm inclined data store. Gary, what's your 2 cents?
Okay, what I'm going to do is you're going to do with the WinSX pending.xlm, which is going to be in the Windows directory itself.
Give the file name again.
On Windows. Hold on, I'm looking at it. Pending XLM. Pending.xlm. Where is it? Should be under WinSX. WinSXS. If I can speak English.
Okay. Come on, click. I got not responding on my remote connection.
Now, I don't have any pending, but you should have.
Yeah, I got
that makes a lot of sense for me because that pending file keeps things. Al Neo, I agree with you. The data store, I think, does keep history. What's going on? I think my remote connection is having issues, but Josh is still talking to us through Zoom from the computer.
Yes, I am. I'm good.
Do you see a Windows a not responding indication on the screen, Josh?
No, I don't see anything.
Yeah, that's just my. Oh, you don't see anything. What do you mean? Is it
well, I see the cursor. It's like a circle, and you're moving the mouse.
Okay, you see me moving the mouse. Okay, I have a. Do you see these Windows file folders here?
Yeah.
Is there kind of a gray overlay over the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are seeing the same thing I'm seeing. So this is probably File Explorer having an issue because Zoom is still present. See, I can, and I can get to the desktop. I can use Windows.
Can you close out of it?
D. Sure. I'll come here to this X.
There you go.
Windows Explorer is not responding. Close the program. Ran Israel saying start the Windows Update service. That has merit.
Yeah, I mean, you might have to, but you shouldn't for the pending XML.
I'm very attracted to that pending XML. Okay, clicking in the address bar, C:\Windows, enter. And then it was WinSX. So again, I'm going to put a backslash at the end of Windows and WIN. Should be able to see SXS right there. And then on the search field on the right, I'll type PEN, enter. So give me files that begin with PEN. That didn't seem to react, so I'll scroll down. Long ways down. Drag the scroll bar down. Yeah, no file there called pending unless it's hidden.
It shouldn't be hidden if it's there.
All of these massive number of folders, aren't these old updates?
I would guess so.
Flow Visual Basics. I don't know. I'm not going to mess with them because I don't know that.
I have a program that I run. It's a bat file, not a program. It rename, and you don't have to do the rename. It renames software distribution, the directory.
Yeah.
And it gets recreated when you run the Windows update. I delete catroot 2. And then I rock and roll.
Is that a Windows 10 or a Windows 11 batch file?
11.
All right.
It's homemade.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back.
All right. So searching for pending from the Windows folder. There's no. Well, the search result isn't even processing. I got to hit that arrow to get it to process. Yeah, I do. Enter key was not sufficient to get it to do the search. And they're telling me again, Windows WU reset. I'm leaning towards that. Okay, while that's searching for that, I'll go, let's see, Windows key R and services.msc. Can I get to services that way using my shortcut? I would bet yes. There it is. And then the WU service, is it Windows
Update service at the bottom.
Windows update? Yeah, there it is. Windows update.
Should be manual.
And it's not running. It is currently stopped. The only thing I can do is start it.
You probably have to also.
There's another, but yeah, there's another service. There's another service involved with stopping Windows update.
Bits and trusted installer.
Update.
Intelligent transfer and.
Yeah, there's a few things involved. That batch file they've been trying to get me to go do is going to do all that. Now look at that. Pending updates .ps1 is in all of these subdirectories.
That's a PowerShell program.
Oh.
Or script. PowerShell script.
All right. Pending renames, pending deletes. No, I'm not feeling good about that direction. Let's see. Closing that. All right. I think I'm going to cave in and do this WU reset. Because the other methods that I thought would be quicker are not turning out to be quicker. https://wureset.com/downloads.html. Well, that's actually their domain name, wureset.com. It's not Microsoft. Is it a Microsoft domain? W reset 11009 setup. Win64, 5.8 megabytes, other downloads, x86, reset zip. Who's this coming from? Well, I know the name. It's been around for a long time. It is a domain name. Can't imagine that it would be. Highly suspect, particularly since people in the chat room are so many of them are referring to it, and it's been around since Windows 8. All right. Who's going to be surprised if this one fails? Let's sort these by date modified. We are already date modified. Oh, that's it right there. It says file description, reset, Windows Update Tool setup. Company is Manuel Gill. Well, weren't for the fact that I know it's been around for a while, that would cause me to be a little uneasy.
JAWS user account control dialog. Do you want to allow this app from an unknown publisher to make changes to your device? Or is it 11,900 lines?
Welcome to the installer for reset Windows Update. Strongly recommend you exit all Windows program if you have any Windows program open.
Activate, press spacebar, Alt followed by N.
Oh, stop talking to me.
Press spacebar, Alt followed by Y.
All right, there it stopped. Agree to the terms. Click next. Oh, let's go back here and look at something. Microsoft Public License, MSPL. It's kind of making it sound like it is Microsoft. Agree to the terms. Install reset tool. Shortcut folder. $34 people watching right now. 35. And what is it doing here? I took my eyes off that screen. I suspect it installed that as a program. Looks like what it's going to do. Show up here is recently installed. That's not where I want to go. I'm going to go all programs, all apps up here. Where did it install to? Okay, the people that are fans of this, did it finish installing? What's that? Oh, that was a search. Was the download? We already did that. On the desktop, blue cross. There it is. Reset Windows. Thank you. Is it also in here all apps under R? You know, when I saw the name of it, I was thinking I probably should really pay attention to the first word of that app. Yeah, here it is. Reset Windows Update Tool. Configure for reset. Reset Update Tool. Reset settings. So we'll just go straight for the icon on the desktop. Londog says the tool originally came from Microsoft. Yeah, so if we just downloaded it from someone other than Microsoft, it would be a little concerning. Yeesh. So Gary coming back in. English.
I just sent you a batch file.
Oh, your batch file? Okay, to my email address?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I renamed it a bat1 just so it should go through.
All right. Because if it was just a BAT extension, it might get blocked.
I would hope so. Stopping service and deleting stuff.
Yeah. Checking for administrator elevation. You're not running administrator. This tool cannot do its job. So press any key to continue and we'll launch it as an administrator. I'll right click on the desktop icon and choose run as administrator. Answer yes to user account control. These are people who don't know. I keep looking that way because that's where Baby Beast is. That's the remote connection over here. I'm looking at the same screen, but on XSplit, and it's smaller, harder to read. Set update tool, little tiny text. Set Windows Update tool, terms and conditions. Do you want to continue with this process? Methods inside this tool. Modify files and registry settings while you are tested and tend to work. We not take responsibility for use of this tool. I'm getting a little worried, Gary. What are you thinking?
Is that mine or yours?
This is the one
that I emailed you.
No, it's not the one you emailed me. It's what somebody put a link in. Who was it? Londog, I think.
I don't think that's English that Microsoft would use even on utility.
Yeah, I'm not, when I saw that the domain name was not Microsoft, it was a domain called wureset.com. Londog, is that no, he says oh, look at this. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Not happy. I'm glad you recognize the file name. I wish I had a directly to Microsoft itself, but I was searching quickly. So he just searched for this. The tool originally came from Microsoft. Yeah, but has it been altered? I had the same thinking about the earlier tool. No admin privileges.
It's doing. If he's assuming what's on GitHub.
Yeah,
he's doing the same thing that my bat file does.
ISIS map. Well,
he's doing it in a C program. It's no big deal. He's doing a delete file.
Yeah, Wintermute actually found it on GitHub for that guy, Manuel.
Yeah, I got it too. That's where I went.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. That's where you got your tool from?
No. Mine is mine.
Oh, you did it yourself. It's not from MS. It's from GitHub. Not signed by Microsoft. That was me lined up. Something's not right. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Yeah, I'm afraid so. Well, that was another learning. It's useful to put on my channel.
No, I mean, I would actually run his. If it's what is download from GitHub, I would run it.
Well, I feel the thing that makes me feel comfortable about it is for him to actually have taken. Hang on a second.
Your Smiths.
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen?
Well, because he actually has the domain name, wureset.com, it's pretty hard to maintain nefarious motives by having a registered domain name that has a sole single purpose intent.
People would beat you up on it, I would bet.
And also in GitHub, to have it published on GitHub, you would get beat up if you've got malicious software on there.
I'm making a joke. Who owns GitHub again?
Oh, okay.
Microsoft.
Yeah. It's a good point. And look at these 2 years, 4 years. This has been around GitHub for a long time. I'm more okay with it. Why is it modified from what Microsoft has published? Or has Microsoft actually published their own version of this tool?
This is probably something they put in open source, if you ask me.
So this WU reset tool, do you think Microsoft has a comparable name? No, I already did a Google search for that and did not find it, right?
No, they probably put it in open source and let go of it a couple of years ago when Windows 8 was out.
Okay, Microsoft put it into open source. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah,
They
so
do that once in a while.
Google search comes right up with WU reset. I'm kind of more, and when I went in here I need to download Windows Update Reset Tool. This is at Microsoft.com. What is said there about it? How do I download Reset Tool? Reset Update Tool, that goes to web.archive.org. That's where that link goes to. Here's the GitHub link for the same author of Reset Windows Update Agent in TechNet, since the TechNet content could be read-only now. Is it this same person? Yes, technet.msf.com. Here's Manuel Gill. Yep. So here is on a Microsoft.com website referring us to the GitHub Manuel Gill. That gets me there. All right, I'm on board. Londog, you have been redeemed.
I'm back, Doug.
All right. Quick search for the tool. Actual file from my machine. Monkeyed it. Please forgive me. I think you turned out to be okay. Please, can you try stop Windows Update and setting app for a week, then resume update? No, I'm sorry, Adita. No, I want to have a solution now. Cancel, hide the update. I already been there, didn't work. Well, I was just trying to send everybody into a panic. No GitHub link. Can also have malware. Agreed. GitHub doesn't totally make it okay, but because of the amount of time, because of the domain name, because Microsoft actually refers people from their website, I'm kind of leaning towards it. But they don't own content that you put on GitHub. Good. True. Danger Will Robinson, run away. I'm still leaning towards it. Gary, you're feeling better about it, right?
I have no problem with you running it.
Yeah. Another web in the BA file for reset update.
And actually, Zeev's got another one that works too.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with that one also.
Reset Windows Update, Major Geeks, batch file to completely reset update. Some of the many steps involved in resetting updates include stopping service, deleting registry entries, registering DLL files, setting correct startup types, and more. Most of this can be done in the command prompt, but it would take you a lot of time. I know that because I've been through that. Download reset from Major Geeks, close all open programs, batch file sets. That looks really good too. I do trust Major Geeks. Hit the right button, but we're already on this path. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one. Do you want to continue with this process? Yes. Why? Enter. And I'm anticipating this will take a while to run.
No, it's pretty quick.
Seriously. Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Seems like I've...
It shuts 5 services off, deletes 2 directories, 3 directories in our file.
All right. Now, this is not your batch file. This is...
No, I know. His is the same.
Okay.
They're all basically the same. It's just how you write it.
Yeah, this is not Zvi's. This is the one that came through.
I know. I downloaded this one, just looked at the source code.
Oh, okay. Yeah, since it is GitHub, you can see the course. And that, because it's on GitHub, people who are skilled can review the code and validate that it's okay. They can't hide code in there. They can make it tricky, but that's been there for so many years in GitHub as open source. I'm feeling okay about it. So this tool, reset the Windows updates.
2.
Say again. Option 2.
Yep.
Reset the Windows Update components. So I'll just type a number 2 without reading all through the rest of it, because Gary has already read through all that. Stopping Windows Update servers, background services, stopping update services, stopping update Windows Update, stopping update service, cryptographic services stopping, checking service status, then could not find anything, deleting old software distribution backup copies.
Huh.
System cannot find multiple files. It was using pending.xml.bak, could not find, but it's in Windows SXS, so that was affirming that file name that you were describing, Gary. Renaming software distribution folders, cannot find the file specified. File not founding, pending XML was not found. The file or folder software distribution now owned by user, so we actually had to take ownership of that folder, which I remember having to do that manually. Gary, have you tried this on a computer that had a lot of update history still present?
Yeah, what it does is changing the permission, then it's renaming it, then it's deleting it.
Well, I understand that.
You'll have a software distribution .back when you're done.
Yeah. Now owned by user, the file cat root, now owned by user Josh. Update.log, now owned by user Josh.
What they're doing there?
It's going through a process of resetting Windows Update, which will include removing pending updates, which is what that HP update is. It's a pending update. So it should clear the list of updates so that we should have to check for updates.
It should be starting Windows Update Services yet?
Reset bit service and Windows Update service to default security descriptor. Set service object security success. Service object security success.
Deleting temporary Windows files?
Not yet. Another set service object security success, a fourth one. And then it's moving on to something else. Register bits files and Windows Update files.
Yep.
Re-register.
Should go through about 15 of those, give or take.
I've been through these things manually and trying to fix Windows 10 update failures without solving the problem. But my only point there is that I've been through all this stuff manually. It's good to have a tool.
What it did is delete all the folders, so there was all that stuff in it faster.
Yeah, well, if you go try to delete them manually, you find that you have to take ownership of them before you can delete them because they're owned by system, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a higher security level than an administrator user. It's not,
and it's
not
do
the
a
same
shutdown
thing.
in a minute.
Registering bits file, still on that. I'm looking at chat on another screen. Not a whole lot more since my last chat comment. And Long Dog says, I'm so glad because my reputation is all I have these days. Having you guys around to keep me in check is making me sharper. Thank you, fellas. And same sentiments from me to this entire community. I know I get caught out saying things wrong once in a while or just being completely wrong. And that's a significant reason for a significant part of my motivation to doing this channel. Because I knew I would get corrected and caught out and shown things that I don't know. But I can also show things too. It's possible I may have gotten it from Major Geeks. You see the picture of the command line box. That's what I used to remember seeing, and it would show you step by step what it was doing. Yes, Doug, I've done this same routine manually. It takes a lot of time and effort. I'm glad I stumbled upon this tool. But as I said, it's interesting what has happened to reset things. However, if there's still people who want to bet that this is not going to solve the problem, I don't know that I'm going to bet against that.
Hey, Doug.
Yes.
I got good news.
What's that?
I'll be on vacation starting this Thursday all the way up until New Year's Day. I'll be down at Miami.
Oh, cool. Resetting WinSock, I saw that. Resetting HTTP proxy, I think it said. Change services Success. Background intelligence service, transfer service starting.
It's going to reboot in about a minute.
Windows Update service is starting. Starting Windows Update service. Application identity service starting. Requested operation completed successfully. Press any key to continue. And I'm pressing space bar, also known as the any key. And then close. Open system protection. Let's see, 0 is close. Don't need to do any. Oh, there's 19, restart your PC. So we could either use option 19 or restart the computer manually. I'll go ahead and type 19 and Josh. So again, reconnect to Zoom when we're done here.
Yep.
Pressing enter. Restarting your PC. You're about to be signed out. We'll reboot in 60 seconds. Please save all open documents. We're going to let it restart even though Zoom is open.
Be live on the other side.
I'm going to go ahead and click close, see if it'll go quicker. Close that window. I don't know if the restart is still in progress when I click close. I'm going to manually restart it. Restarting. Londog. Well, Doug, as a technician, we have to pick a pathway to attempt repair, and you have to start somewhere. Next time I'm faced with this, do you think I'm going to go straight for WU reset?
When you get back on, go to the troubleshooter and run it, and it'll fix the security problems that created. It'll only take a minute, and then you'll do your update.
All right.
And you don't have to reboot again.
All right. We're waiting for that to come live. William Dawson says, I hope the problem update goes away. Launch remote session. Full screen. Josh is signing in. Bottom right corner, you notice Josh and Mary. Oh, it says May. It doesn't say Mary. Mary has her own account, which is a standard user account. And Josh set it up that way as a way of just protecting something nefarious or a mistake on Mary's part from causing consequences. So when we want to do administrative functions, such as Windows Update, Josh logs in as Josh, which is an administrator account. Now he's going to launch Zoom. I'll keep my hands off the controls. He's not hearing me now because Zoom isn't running yet. Oh, he's quitting JAWS, which is the screen reader. No. Don't need DougBet. Oh, yes, you do need DougBetts Zoom. I was thinking that was DougBetts Remote. He's got an icon for DougBetts Remote and an icon for DougBetts Zoom. Okay. So, Josh, we got you back. I'm going to minimize Zoom. Drag the minimize Zoom thumbnail down behind my picture-in-picture. We do not need to restore pages. Just close that with an X. Minimize the browser. Minimize my remote chat window. And then troubleshooter. So we'll go to Windows key settings and then troubleshooter, right, Gary?
Yep.
Let's see, troubleshoot down here on the main system panel. Troubleshoot and then other troubleshooters and go to Windows Update because that's going to recreate the basic structure of Windows Update.
Yes, sir.
And perhaps if we had gone straight to Windows Up to check for updates, we would have encountered a problem or something not ready. Maybe.
I always feel comfortable doing it. Let Microsoft have their way with it.
Okay, so you like this way just as a matter of procedure.
Yeah. They go out. I've debugged it, and they hit 4 registry entries that I just let them do it. 2 under system and 2 under user. Current
We
user.
have the
Okay.
same thing.
Did we fix your problems? Yeah, that's okay that that's the same. We're not seeing that update yet. Now we'll go back. Yeah, let's see. Got to minimize that Zoom window again.
I would find the pin view because I don't like it when it goes to other people. But that's fine.
I didn't understand that, Josh.
I said I would find the pivot so that it doesn't change to other people when they talk.
Oh, I see. I see.
But you're fine.
Look at that. It's still there.
It is? You're kidding. I've never
No.
seen that.
It is still there.
Well, let's try to run it and see what it does.
You mean the retry?
Yeah.
Or scan for
No,
updates?
download.
You want to retry?
Download.
All right.
Yeah, do the download.
Download.
Download. Where? I don't see the word download.
Download and
Retry.
install.
What?
Retry.
Yeah, retry is what I did. There is no button for download.
There wasn't. It shows up on my screen from you.
What shows up?
Isn't there something about an inch above that that's in purplish?
It says retry all.
Before it said download and install.
It did.
Yeah. Maybe click on retry.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
So want me to do retry all?
Sure.
Yeah.
Check for updates. Now that update went away. It's checking for updates. See, I would have preferred that button to say check for updates.
Well, let's see what happens.
I'm feeling a little more optimistic about it because it's the first time we've seen that update disappear from the screen.
I have seen one thing since 22H2 came out.
But why
Look
is
at-
it playing?
Watch
No.
this. It just downloaded it twice. The exact same version number, exact same date, time, install error, and it was running those two concurrently. We saw it
Yeah.
downloading twice before it actually gave an error on either one of them. Yeah. So, failure on all accounts.
I'll tell you, if I was there,
Yeah.
this is just me with HP, I would go into Device Manager, look at hidden, see what kind of stuff is hanging around from all the different installs.
You know what? I've felt that all along here. Not convinced that this is a printer update. Yes, Josh.
I might have an idea.
What?
What kind of hub is what? Josh, what kind of hub do you have?
I have no idea what kind it is.
Where did you get it?
Alec bought it for me off Amazon.
How big is it? Is it real small or is it round or?
It runs off of USB. It runs off of power.
How big is it? Like just round.
I'm turning on the light.
So it might actually be an HP hub. HP hub.
Yeah, because you're thinking that you're thinking something else on this computer other than printer it's HP.
Yeah, because it says hub, it doesn't say printer. Or it says USB.
Well, it says USB. Yeah.
It doesn't say printer.
Yeah. And when we first connected today, they didn't even have a USB cable connected to the printer.
Okay, hold on. How can I make my minimize mine? Okay, what is it?
7155 is HPNV 7155 if you're...
No, I'm going to look for the driver just to see what type that might be.
I have an idea.
Go ahead, Josh.
What if you download Windows 11 and you put another copy over it and not tell it to delete everything?
No, I don't think that's a good thing for us to do. I don't think there's any any trouble, any corruption with this Windows 11 installation. There's
Doug?
something that's triggering that. Chris?
Y'all may be right about that. It might be the hub because my printer on Windows 10 now, it says, for printer, it says HP image. So that would be, for a printer, it should be an image device. And that says HP USB. I'm just letting you know. I mean, I don't know if that's right or not. But this is Windows 10.
Well, this is Windows 11.
Well, it still should be the same, but you never know about Microsoft.
Right.
Josh, that USB hub you have, what else? What are all the devices? Tell us every USB device that's connected to this computer or the hub.
Right now, we don't have anything connected to it. Before, when I was using it, we had a Nintendo 64 controller, a webcam connected to it, and that was it.
Okay, so when we got talking about the USB hub, you said the reason you have it is because you don't have enough USB ports. Now you're saying there's nothing USB connected.
Right.
Can you?
There's only 2 USB ports on the front and 2 on the back.
Okay. And is there anything plugged into those USB ports?
Right now, yeah.
There is.
The external hard drive is plugged in, and the printer is plugged in, the webcam is plugged in, the mouse is plugged in, and the keyboard is plugged in.
Okay. Printer, mouse, keyboard. And what was the first thing you said?
The external hard drive.
External hard drive. Oh, what that external hard drive is? It's in an enclosure?
Yeah, an enclosure.
Okay. How about is the hub still connected to the computer?
No.
Okay, hub's not connected. Can we disconnect the external hard drive?
Okay, guys, there's an answer on HP.
Oh,
that's a problem. That is a problem they're having with the printer with the USB connectivity.
Okay, can you drop a link in chat? In
Doing
YouTube
that right
chat?
now. Doing that as we spoke. There's a whole bunch, but take a look at this one first. Oh, shoot. Hold on. It's too big, but I got another one.
I have never seen that stubborn update before that just won't go away.
Well, I think it sounds like Gary may be on to the right thing here. If there's a problem that HP's been having with this problem. Lawn Dog got it first. Okay, let's go have a look. Let's see. I did do the show hidden devices, just catching up on some other requests from people.
They had another. Oh, sorry.
I did this for me quick. Take a minute, read this bunch of drivers, and then let's see. This looks like the same thing again from Lawn Dog. But Gary, you'll recognize whether this is what you were.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I keep getting. Oh, that's the exact update. Is that
the thing is, I read the whole thing, and it's a problem when you went back and forth between Wi-Fi and USB with NV printers or whatever they're called.
All right. And this looks like that's probably where the answer is in this link.
I didn't see a great answer. One person said they fixed it by reinstalling everything, the printer wise.
Yeah. Which is something that there's been a few people in chat that have
basically start over in the printer setup.
Said to do that. Let's see. So I'm going to go look at that. Keep updating HP obsolete USB driver. Never selected to install this update. Current level, last in HP form. Part of the nature, Windows 10 to install drivers automatically. You will have to block the update. That doesn't work. Is there an option? So you said you read through all this and you didn't really find a solution, but what you did...
They said try the hide, but you tried, it didn't work.
Yeah, so basically what they've been saying here is try this, try that, and throwing mud at the wall. And nobody has replied in here saying, that did it. Thank you so much. You saved my marriage. There hasn't been any of that going on. Not going to mess with registry, so I guess I will let it ride. And
it looks like it's happening in Windows 10 at times also, so it's not just an 11 problem.
Right. And you said that you saw some indication that it seems to come as a result of switching between wireless and USB?
Yes.
All right. And that did anybody actually say they solved the issue by uninstalling and reinstalling the HP software?
One person, said they did. And then another person said they used just Wi-Fi, which I don't like.
Yeah, I don't like that either. But it's so if we go to Windows key R appwiz.cpl, who in chat is saying, I told you so, I told you so, the ones that say to uninstall and reinstall.
I think Cal is eating right now.
We haven't succeeded with that yet. So here's the HP NV Photo 7100 Basics device software. So uninstall this.
Who was that said? William Dawson. I looked it up. It's horrible. Let me answer him real quick, Doug. What it says is it could be a graphics driver or a driver that's already installed or an unsuitable version of a driver. So basically, driver error.
That's Gary responding to William Dawson's chat. Has anyone looked at the error code 800-701-03, which he is using? And Gary did.
That is the update error that you're getting when you try to do Windows Update.
All right.
So it's saying
go ahead.
It's saying that the update is either installed or unsuitable for this version.
Okay.
Actually, Lundog, I doubt it because it's been around since 2019 with the problem. So.
Wintermute was asking if the stream died. No, I see it still running.
Nope, it's working fine.
Please disconnect the USB cable. Okay, Josh, can you disconnect that printer?
Huh?
Well,
okay.
YouTube audience didn't see. He was kicked back, taking it easy.
I've never seen it have to take a cable out to disconnect something.
I remember being that either.
Well, I think that when it's connected, the printer is trying to trigger a install of software, isn't it?
Probably.
I'm liking it. They're wanting to disconnect it, and I was even thinking about asking for the cable to be disconnected. So, Josh, is it disconnected?
Yep.
All right.
Now, why do they want the cable disconnected?
Because they're saying that they need it disconnected for the software to completely uninstall. If you still have it connected, the implication is that it doesn't completely uninstall. I don't know if that's true or not, but that was the procedure prescribed. So we follow the prescribed procedure when we have one. Now, we're not going to connect it yet. I want to see that update go away.
Right.
All right. So let's go click on Windows logo. I did the Windows key again, ready to type update settings, because that's my way. That's the way I roll. So it's still here. I'm going to do download and install to try to trigger it to reinstall. scan for updates, and it's not doing that. It should no longer see that device as needed. Take a look at Device Manager, see if it's gone from there. Take a look at Printer Control Panel, see if it's gone from there. Print queues are still there, but not printers. The printers category is gone. USB section. Don't have any printer device there. We don't have another devices section. Show hidden devices. See other devices. And when we're not showing hidden devices, that other devices section is not there. Okay, I don't see any trouble there. So the W reset or restarting the computer, either of those could be ways to go. What do you vote for, Gary?
Shoot the printer. I would do it again, but I'm making this way too long. Did you uninstall the software, correct?
Yeah, I've uninstalled the software.
And all the HP stuff's off of it. And there's no printers anywhere, and printers.
Let's see, I didn't go into the printers panel yet. So that method was Windows key and then printers. And then no. Where did I get that before? Windows key.
The old control panel.
Oh, you've got this old this interface thing, so that when I click on Windows button here in search printers, I'm getting different results than when I click on this Windows button on the left.
I like the old start menu better.
Yeah, so then actually doing this method has not shown me what the Windows 11 method is to get into this screen, because control panel didn't get us there. So there's no HP printer here. I already saw the HP printer software removed from the AppWiz control panel. If I come here to all apps, HP is no longer there.
Well,
HP Smart is here. HP Smart is here. Well, let's get rid of that.
You don't want that?
No. No. That's an app. So come down to HP Smart, right click, uninstall. See, that didn't even show up in the AppWiz panel because that's for regular installed programs. This is a Microsoft app through the App Store channel.
I would check around the program files and program files 86.
Okay.
He doesn't have any, should not have any HP things as far as I know.
All right, Windows key E to bring up File Explorer, and then go to, let's see, and then now here's an HP folder here on the root, Diagnostics, PSDR, bunch of DLLs here. What's all this? HP Diagnostics, whole bunch of HP stuff. I'm just inclined to delete this whole folder.
I would.
Yeah.
If it's not an HP computer, HP monitor, or HP anything else.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna do a clean. You're gonna do a clean install. And
so trash can. See, I'm still not used to that. Going to that. What is EEK? Scanner.
Yeah, I ran that because I thought there was something else going on.
In relation to this printer update issue?
Yeah. That's
why. All right. MCSoft, Emergency Remediation Kit. All right, so that's EEK, MCSoft's Emergency Remediation Kit. I'm not worried about that as far as the HP driver issue we got.
I'm sorry, program files and program.
I thought that would take care of the HP driver issue, but apparently it didn't.
All right, so here's a bunch of HP stuff, HP printer and so on under this folder, HP Print Scan Doctor. That also is something, Josh, you probably tried to do, right?
What that?
HP Print Scan Doctor?
Never heard of it.
All right. Well, it was installed December 3rd, 2022. I'm guessing it was probably something related that you're trying to do related to this problem. That I'm guessing you tried so many things that there's somewhat of a blur.
Probably.
Is that fair? Yeah, so there's no install program in AppWiz. Let's see if there's an app, HP Print Doctor. I don't think so because we already uninstalled an HP folder here. I'll try P for Print Doctor. No. So now we're going to delete that folder. Garbage can. Action cannot be completed, but the folder or a file in it is open in another program. All right. Interesting. Go back in and see what did not delete. A whole bunch of DLLs. All right. How about Task Manager, the startup folder?
Like I said in one of my emails, I was just checking around to make sure it was doing what it was supposed to. And like my aunt said, that when they that update just showed up one day.
All right. So in the startup folder, looking here for something related to HP.
Scan to PC, something like that.
Oh, yeah. Scan to PC activation app.
That's an HP app.
All right.
It was probably running.
Yeah. So disabling it here just prevents it from starting up next time. That doesn't shut it down now. Scan to PC. So let's go to processes and see if we find scan to PC. Windows processes. Nope. No scan to HP. I'm not going to go through those slower and closer. We disabled it from starting, so we'll restart the computer. See if we can get rid of HP scan print. Or is it open on the notification tray area? Scan to PC would be a component that would be needed to be able to initiate the scan from the printer.
Correct.
Yeah, I didn't put that in.
All right. I don't see it there. All right, Josh, I'm going to restart again. You know the drill.
Yep.
Star journeying is, it's not the cable. I used 3 different cables. Never understood why the driver kept installing. Were they? Is Star having a similar trouble? There was a scan issue with Windows 11 and the 7155 printer. This is a 7155 printer. Take a minute, Doug. Read this bunch of drivel. It'll be on that link that I think we already looked at. Yeah, we did look at that. Here you're still a guy to follow on such problems like this. I would always take your lead. Just Googled HPs for Chris. Googled that. All right. Found it on Update Catalog, but not for Windows 11. Now that's not Chris saying that. That's Wintermute. What did Wintermute previously say? I don't know if that was a follow-up to a prior comment. So let's take a look at this one. HP, oh yeah, there's the same date, the version number. So there is a update catalog item for this. Update requested could not be found. It may no longer be available through the Microsoft Update Catalog. So it's listed, but it's not actually there. And he did a search for the version number.
Doug, we're back.
All right. And I stand corrected. All this stuff here showing without KB numbers. Guess I never found that road, but no, that one's not there. That was from Wintermute. I don't know if he discovered that it's not there yet. Error code which he's using, stream died, repaired by Microsoft or HP. They're pointing fingers at each other. Many things can happen despite uninstall. It's a major headache. Now, since that update is at 2017, it's probably out of support or not supported for Windows 11. But then that article was saying that people with Windows 10 were having the same problem. All right, let's come back to the computer. Full screen, minimize. Still an hour and a half away from Fortnite. I don't think I've noticed Dennis for a while. And then go check on, see if that update. Now the printer is not connected right now. We've uninstalled stuff. There's download and install all. I'm not going to click that yet. I'm going to see if I can go delete that folder. And we haven't even looked at Program Files 86 yet. Okay, then HP Print Scan Doctor. Right click, garbage can. Because I need practice doing the garbage can. Try again. Close the folder again. Try. The action can't be completed because a folder or a file in it is open in another program. What folder or file is open?
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
Oh, there are no subfolders. Okay, and I'm going to select all the files in that folder. Press delete and do this for all items. Continue. I should wind up with only the files that are refusing to delete. Yes, there we go. Print Scan Doctor Service, XE. So services. Windows key R. Services.msc. Is there an HP's Print Scan Doctor in services?
Never even heard of it.
There it is. It's here and it's running. I wonder, could it be that this would be the solution for all those other people that are having trouble with this, that somehow they got this installed and that's just got the whole thing broken? So stop that. I'm not gonna close this window yet because I'm probably gonna go delete that service. And I'll see if I can delete this file. Whoops, wrong keyboard. Need to provide administrator permissions. Yep, that deleted it. And then I'll select all three of these, hit delete key, Do this for all items. Continue. Yep, they're all gone. And then HP Print Scan Inductor. Delete that folder. Okay, so if that is the element that's been triggering the driver, then that may be why we're still getting that driver. Now this, I want to remove the service. I want to delete the service. To do that, I'll go into Properties to get the service name. I'll do Control-C to copy that service name. And then Windows key CMD to get a DOS command prompt. I want it to be elevated. Let's see, right-click on command.exe and choose Run as Administrator. Answer yes to user account control. It gets me a DOS prompt, command prompt. And then SC, delete, and Control-V to paste the name of the service. I might have to use a / to designate the flag delete. I'm not certain on that. And yep, that deleted it. And I'll just click on the services window and refresh this list to be sure that that goes away. Refresh. HP Print Scan Doctor is gone. Let's see, what's this? You must close dialog boxes before you can close services. I'm surprised it deleted that while I still had this dialog box open. My past experience causes that to fail if I leave that dialog box open. Then I'll exit from here. Then settings, Windows Update, still there. Try download and install. Now watch these two. I don't think, yeah, downloading. It's downloading both, installing. It tries to do those concurrently. So now I want to go back to WU whatever that thing was called.
That baby thick.
Uncover base when WU show hide. No, was that it? No, that's not it. It's the other one. These are searched in order. Oh no, it was installed as it's a button on the desktop. Reset Windows Update Tool. We know this takes a while to run, so I'm going to launch it as admin. Is this the one we had to do as admin? Yeah, I think it was. Answer yes. Doesn't hurt to do it as admin. Now, that'll take a little while to run. Probably quicker than last time because there's less history of updates sitting in there.
I didn't think this was going to take this long.
Neither did I. But that's my world. That's the way it is. Things are in my world. This is where I said earlier in chat, maybe in the future with one of those fantastic Windows 11, whatever the problem will get corrected. Tell you a bunch of horrors. It would not be funny if the cable was the problem. Yeah, except that we're still getting prompted for that update with the cable not connected. It can redirect the, let's see, Al says, it can redetect the printer, reinstall, or try to reinstall if you don't disconnect the cable. Yeah, all right. HP printers be problematic, not all models, just some models. I don't get a call from us was a problem. I don't get a call unless there's a problem. It's not the, yeah, my clients would never be calling me saying, hey, there's a Windows update sitting here that won't install. No. Updates can be failing for months and messages appearing on the screen. They won't tell me. It's not the cable. I use 3 different cables. Never understand what the driver. I think there might have been some other conversation going on from Star that I missed. Okay, to do reset tool again. Oh, I got to go select an option here. It was option number 2 to reset update components, to enter. Then it's off and running. Going back to chat. Cold boot, type of replug. In fact, I might do a cold boot, type of reboot, unplug the power cord, hold the power switch off. Do I have any reason to suspect that? I really don't. Reboot as well. You still have HP icon on desktop. Is there an HP icon on the desktop? Click on any icon on the desktop and press the letter H. HP Print and Scan Doctor. Yeah, that's what we got rid of. The icon is still there. If we go to Open File Location, it should fail. Yeah, it says its shortcut refers to an item been changed or removed. The shortcut will no longer work. Do you want to delete the shortcut? Clicking yes. And that resulted in bringing up public desktop. I'll close that. A little weird that it did that. Click on another icon on the desktop, press the letter H. That'll take me to the first icon that shows with an H, and there is none. So it didn't go to any of them. See, that's where I was pointing out. Somebody might not know that. If you're trying to find an icon on the desktop, just click on any icon and press the first letter of the icon that you're looking for. Like if I press an M, it'll go to an icon that has an M. If I press M again, it'll go to the next one. M again, it'll go to the next one. Next one, next one. And you can just keep circulating through the three, in this case, 3 icons that begin with an M. Oy. Back to chat. Scan to PC component of HP Digital Imaging Monitor. Scan to PC is a component of HP Digital Imaging Monitor. Now, digital imaging would be a printer that can scan. Monitor is the type of software it is. It's monitoring for a scan operation. Doesn't have anything to do with a display monitor. The word monitor there. It's monitoring a function. The scan to PC is probably part of one of the driver packages the gun installed. Yeah, I agree. GUI user or something. Maybe that's what he means by gun. Could he run the computer safe mode? That would only run the needed programs. No, we don't want to leave a computer running in safe mode. The computer's not going to perform properly in safe mode. If you're wanting to do that to uninstall something that was refusing to install, maybe, yeah, but no, a computer should not be used on an ongoing basis, if that's what you're meaning. I'm not sure that's what you're meaning. The scan issue can be solved restarting the Windows image acquisition service every time you need to scan. Well, they don't scan. Mary was using the word, said she answered the question, do you use it to scan? But what she was using the word scan for was copying, not scanning to the computer. That's why I use the mini tool. And that's back on the cable. I'm not sure if that's a different conversation. Hid the update, could not fix it any other way. Well, can you give me more about this mini tool? Where is it? The mini tool is far too generic of a name for me to know what that means. And if I do a Google search for mini tool, I'm probably going to get screwdrivers and pliers that are really tiny. Lawn Dog, because it's not available in Microsoft Catalog. Well, now we found that it is.
Trying to reset the Windows update.
Oh.
Do you think something's messed up about Windows Update going to get that driver and causing a failure to install?
I think I was the only one.
Hello, Mary.
Hi. Oh, hi.
Yeah, we hear you. You hear us.
Yeah, I keep going. You give me the better webcam than.
Oh, okay.
Boy, all the possibilities to be investigated. We need help from Microsoft and their big computers. I think we've seen already that Microsoft does not have an answer for this. Fourth one is down there. Checked only one. Gary, a crazy thought. Let's see how this is doing. This is done with this piece here.
I don't think we're going to be reconnecting that.
Oh, okay.
Pressing the key to continue.
It's already turned on.
No, the light is still on.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, we're finished there. And then I'm going to close with a 0.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
sure.
Josh, we're restarting the computer. Well, wait a minute. Before I do that, do I want to go look to see if that update is still there?
No.
No, let's reboot. Let's restart first. If this is successful, my inclination is that the update is not there. It should be gone. But previously we saw that did not happen. The printer's not connected. We got rid of that other HP software. Gary, another crazy thought. If we reinstall using administrator privileges, I wonder what effect that might have. Remember, it's a crazy thought. Star says, no, it's not a crazy thought. I think that's what Star is replying to. Did install a full version of the HP printer driver by chance at sometime. It's possible they did it sometime in the past. I did say that a while back. I was having that hunch to run it as admin. You can also combine letters while searching if you press quick enough. Yeah, so when I was using the first letter of an icon, you could do the first two letters to get to the first icon that matches the first two letters. Good, thank you for adding that, Al. Al, you're active here, so you need to be moderator. There's some other people in gray that have been participating. Star Journey, you've been participating. Make you turn you blue. Please don't go blocking people and deleting comments. There's plenty other people that have been around long enough that know how I want that handled. Star Journey, did I already do you? Yeah, I already did you. Raj, you've also been participating. And Al, I think I already made you moderator. Yeah. If I missed anybody that's been participating, just put in another chat and I'll catch you. Let's see, reconnecting to Josh's computer, trying to catch up. Did install the first, yeah, we saw that, ran admin. Do not have any icon. Oh, I do not have an any icon, just like I do not have an any key. My mother was the first one to point that out to me. She was working at her church. This was like 3 decades ago. And she asked, what is this key? I keep being told to hit the any key. I don't see an any key on my computer. I meant to uninstall HP programs. What is the printer model? The printer model is HP Envy 7155. Actually, HP Envy Photo 7155. Al says, thanks. Adita Gumar Gupta, you've also been, I believe, participating on our topic. So you're moderator now too. Greg Guy, Doug, you're going for a marathon, almost 4 hours. Yeah, I think I've actually done 5 hours in the past. I have thought twice in the last couple of hours to cut it off and end this. And I didn't do it because we had just one more little thing to do. One more little thing to try. And that didn't work. So then we go, oh, just this one more little thing. It'll be quick. Promise. Nobody actually said that, but that's what I thought. All right, we're restarted here. Josh already moved the Zoom window down. So then we'll go into update, right? Nothing else to do before update. Gary, are you still around?
How much you want to bet it go there? It go there.
Yeah, now we did do the update reset, right? Now, last time when we clicked on this, it did a fresh scan for updates. So let's see if it does a full fresh scan for updates. No. No. And the printer's not connected. Printer's not connected. Oh, here we go. Been reminding me, she's been reminding me some client work that I need to do this weekend. I thought we would have been done by now. We did the Windows Update Reset. How about
I don't think it's actually resetting it though.
Doesn't feel like it, does it? So shouldn't this go away? Gary even expected this to go away with that update reset.
I think it's stuck in a loop. Like it will go out and get Windows Update, but it won't do anything else. It will install them, but that'd be far as it'll go.
Well, that Windows Update reset should remove all pending updates and all downloaded update files. And this list should be blank, I would think. All right, watch this. Update history. And here's this update claiming to have successfully installed, that is also claiming to have failed. And if I right click on it and select all, this doesn't let me uninstall it from here. To uninstall that update, which we have not done.
Are you attempted to do my
uninstall updates from here? All right, there's Microsoft Visual C updates. It's not even listed here that we can do an uninstall of that update. We know already it's not in add remove programs, although, no, this couldn't possibly be, but I'm going to look at it anyway. Windows key R appwiz.cpl view installed updates. We already know there's nothing in here HP. Going up here to view installed updates, that should only be Windows updates, and it gives us this same panel. Okay, so all right, here's the update catalog.
Are you thinking along the lines of download Windows 11 over this copy?
No, I don't want to do that. I think you'd wind up with the same problem.
Too many people have that problem on HP to be doing that.
Are you saying people having problems with this issue?
Yeah. I mean, if it was one person, it might be Josh's computer, but it's too many to be worth it.
Yeah, but why does it always have to happen to my EM? Why doesn't it happen?
Well,
because you have the printer that's got the problem.
Yeah.
And now we have also seen that it's let's see. The one comment that Gary found in that report about it having to do with using both wireless and USB, but that was only a comment from one person. I need to get to that device, that update number. Did somebody actually type that into chat rather than me having to go read it? Settings. Yeah, let's see. Back up here to Windows Update. It was this 441. Can I copy from here? Oh, I can. Beautiful. Control C, Alt Tab to get back to the update catalog and search for that update in the catalog. Click search. And here it is right at the top. Yeah, I'm going to take a... Oh, that's right. It couldn't be found. Yeah, I forgot that. So if I go over here and click download, it'll also fail, right? Could not be found. All right. Somebody was yelling at their screen, no, Doug, you can't do that because it's been taken off the Windows Update catalog because it's so messed up.
But that update couldn't even be showing up.
Right. Because Windows Update is trying to install that update from the Microsoft Update catalog, and the file's not there.
So it's trying to do something that it can't do.
But Windows Update still has it listed. So when they took it out of the catalog, have they not completely removed all proper references from that update? Yeah, thank you, Wintermute. I see you put the version number in, or yeah, that number in there. So maybe we can't fix it because Microsoft has messed up when they took that update down. They left it to be detected as an update that's needed, but the file's not there, therefore the install fails. But since it runs through the procedure and completes the procedure, it thinks that it has successfully installed when it actually has not. Oh, there's a KB.
Could you go back to uninstall it?
That's not it. Go back to what?
Could you go back to uninstall it?
Nothing to uninstall.
There's no place to uninstall it because it's not actually installed. When we go to update history, now if I go to update history, look at these other updates. Can yeah, I can't uninstall anything from here in Windows 11. I'm not sure that we can even in Windows 10. I think we have to go to the uninstall location. But when we go to this uninstall, it's not listed as an update that's even present. So we can't uninstall it.
Wintermute said to try the fourth one down in the Windows catalog.
Oh.
He said it's there.
Oh, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look at all these are the same number.
Yeah.
Okay, the fourth one down says here it's for Windows 7, but this is so unreliable in here. They do not properly list these. If I go look at the details, even in here, typically I find, and it's February 2017, which we were expecting, AMD, which is what, and they all say AMD. None of them say Intel. So crazy. And I've seen that over and over in here in Update Catalog. They all say AMD. They're not just for AMD.
You know, I hate to bring this up, but all of the chipset drivers and everything up to date on the computer?
Well, there are no other outstanding drivers. There are no.
No, I mean from like AMD itself.
AMD itself, I don't know that that's been checked.
Because this is an AMD computer and they update their chipset drivers quite regularly.
Yeah. Now this piece right here is very interesting to me. Supported hardware IDs. So this is the hardware ID that it's trying to, that is calling for this update. If we were to be able to find a reasonable way to go through Device Manager and find what device has that device ID, then we would know what is triggering it. But I don't know of any way to search through all of these and get to the device ID, which is over here on Properties, Details, Device Description, switch to Device ID. Let's see, Device ID, is it even listed that way? Because it's probably hardware IDs. I don't know where that would correspond, but it's probably in there somewhere. And in overview, it's probably not going to give us enough detail to know what device it is. Hewlett-Packard USB driver update released in such and such. HP NV photo. So here's the only time we've got a distinction that it is for this printer, even though the printer is not connected. All right, and same version number. So we're getting all of that, and it appears to be there. Good catch, Wintermute. Whoops. Where's I at? Did I just lose it? I just lost it. Please tell me I copied that. Yes, I did. Fourth one down. And that gets even more information, I think. Oh, that page isn't there. Fourth one down. Language selection, package details, suggested update IDs, install resources, can request restart. Okay, so here we go, download. Fourth one down. Go to the folder. There's the file. Then I right click and do we get even run as admin? No, maybe this is probably going to do an extraction. Yeah. Go back up and actually, instead of running it from the compressed file, do I get an extract all? I don't. So one of these icons up here, rename, share. Nope. All right, so I'll do open. And then looking for the executable. It's probably setup or install. Scrolling down to the S's. Click on any file and type S. C, nope. IN. It's a different method of install, isn't it? I right click, there is no option to install it. Show more options. Just install. This is a method of, it's a cab. It's a cab file. All right, let's view these details and then sort by type. So here we have applications. That looks like it's one of these two. Well, there's 4 of them that are applications. This column wider, these are DLLs, which makes them applications, but not executable. No batch files. Jeez. You can try looking for the device ID online, Al, and that's a good idea. Vendor's HP, but device ID not found. I don't see anybody in chat telling me what I'm missing here for how to install this. Going back to the catalog to see if there's instructions. Install resources. More information was here, but that wasn't found. If I scroll down, support URL. Let's try that. No, page not found. All of these are that. Say again, Josh?
They have update that you can't info on the catalog then.
Yeah. Well, now look at this over in this column, last updated. These top 3 were, even though it's a 2017 driver, it was updated in 2019. Whereas the one we're working with, the 4th one in this list, is 2017. Now these others are also present. So we were dealing with one Windows 7. These others are Windows 8.1. But again, that column is not reliable at all. Even this panel in here is not reliable at all. I did not see an option for extract all, Kenny, and I'll go back and show you that again. So here's the file. It's highlighted on the screen. It has a CAB extension, CAB extension. Open with Windows Explorer, search, open a new tab, open new window, quick access, compress to a zip file, properties, show more options. Before I go there, I'll review these. Cut, copy, rename, share, garbage can, delete, show more options. Open a new tab, pin to quick access, add to favorites, scan with web root, open with, give access to. I'm not seeing any extract. Now, I do seem to vaguely remember something about the downloads folder not operating the same as other folders. Let's go in and let's go paste that into another folder. Let's create a folder, new folder, call it drivers. Go into that folder, right click and paste. And type says cabinet file. If I right click now, is there an extract? No. If I double click on it and then Control A to select everything, Control C for copy, then go up to the parent folder, right click and create a new folder and call it HBUSB driver. Enter for the name, enter again to get into the folder, right click and paste. That should paste them in their extracted form, even though I never found an option for extracting. Yeah, Al says the same thing. You can also just copy all the files in it and paste it in a folder. Yep, much better than installing a WinRAR or a WinZip. It's horrible program name to pronounce. But then I got to pick which one of those executables to run. See if we can narrow that down. Oh my gosh, how much longer is he going to keep going with this? 4 hours, 13 minutes. I'm going to sort them by type to get the applications to the top. Ooh, look at that.
Be an e-respect, but apparently not.
Yeah, well, Josh, you know I would have stopped this earlier if I chose to. So, HPGID 24, HPGID 24V4PE. So that has a 7 in parentheses, implying it's a direct copy, the duplication of that file. That looks believable, the same date and time, same size. Then these two have the same file name, but this one on top has a parenthesis 12. HP Inc. INS 0B53. HP Inc. for ink printer, INS for insert. 0B53, no idea. So I'm going to try one of these. Right click, run as administrator. Do you want to allow changes? Yes. Your installation is not complete. Insert the CD.
HP dialog. To complete your installation, HP strongly recommends that you insert the CD to this device after closing this message. OK button to activate. Press spacebar. HP USB driver. JAWS. All
right.
Could not have happened.
Yeah, we both went after that. So then we'll try this one. So that first one was needing a CD. So here we'll run as administrator. You want to allow changes? Yes. Once again, I'm thinking if this doesn't work, I'm going to quit for now. Is there an INF file? Oh, that's a good question. Scrolling down, I have them in order by extension. So nope, no INF file. It would be between the help file and JavaScript because it has an INF extension. Although they don't, this type column doesn't necessarily match with the extension. Because for instance, application type with an extension with the letter E. So the word over here doesn't always match. So let's do searching this folder for star.inf. Star.inf. I think that in the case of INF that it is a direct match. HP USB. Oh, there are INF files there. Oh, yeehaw. Good. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a technical term, yeehaw. Where was that other? Is that other thing completed already? Without any message? Yeah, I guess it completed without giving us any kind of a message. So let's get back. Here's some INF files to choose from. Anything here makes sense. Null scan, null print, hypegid, hypegid 2460, hypegig, USB stub. That seems highly interesting to me because it's the only one that uses USB. HP WIA DJ5, that looks like DeskJet 5200. HP REST or Restore Stub, and that is a USB driver. Actually, all of these in the, oh no, that's the folder name USB, so that's irrelevant. HP Win USB Stub info. If I right click on those, they have an install because they're INF files. So, could be any of those. You can open them and look for comments. All right, so if I do open with Notepad for this one called USB Stub, the signature class, stubcat, files will be copied, remove comment, Windows 2K not supported, DeskJet. See all this DeskJet stuff? Not for us. Because this is not a DeskJet, this is an HP Envy. It is, well, it is, does that classify as a DeskJet? Because it is ink. Oh, here's CD. This one's wanting a CD. Holy moly, are you kidding me? Null scan. We don't want to scan. If we...
Hey, Doug,
yeah.
do you know if this was a clean install of Windows 11?
If not,
What was the original install?
it's the original install, right from the manufacturer.
What was the original operating system on this computer?
Windows original
Window-
operating system was Windows 11 28.1.
Okay,
This
so it is
computer
Windows 11.
actually, this computer came from the manufacturer with Windows 11?
Yeah, Windows
Okay.
11 28.1.
All right. Let's see, looking at this DJ
28.1
5200.
Windows Professional, Windows 11 Professional.
Yeah, these are DeskJet 5200s. If we found a DeskJet 7100, that would be intriguing. So 5200, no print, open.
I wouldn't even know how to get the original install.
That's okay. I think what Gary was asking was this upgraded from Windows 10.
No, it wasn't.
No print. Let's see. Does this say anything? That's copyright to 2009 5200 series. 5200, 5200.
The only computers I have running Windows 10 are my computer and my HP computer.
You can open look for comments. Sam, hello to you. Raj D, open MMC as admin. The add snap in, then add print management, then go to drivers and click on add drivers, select one of the INF files, and it will show you all to show me everything that's in all of these drivers. That would be new territory for me. Then add snap in, add print management. So let's try. I'm going to take a run at that, Raj, against my probably what I might call better judgment. MMC, you want to allow this to make changes. Oops, I didn't do that as admin. I'll go back again. Windows key, MMC. Let's see, right click on mmc.exe, run as administrator. Yes.
Dialog. Do you want to allow this act to make changes to your
came back.
Management console? Verify publisher.
It'll go up on it, man. It'll go up on it, man.
Followed by
All right.
button to activate. Press spacebar. Alt followed by Y.
But I lost what I was doing. So back to MMC, right click, run as administrator, and then quickly click yes. All right, then add the snap in, add remove snap in, and let's see, I'm going to add the print management snap in. Print management here, click the add button to put it on the right side. Specify print server. Add the local server, I think, would be the appropriate choice. Josh Ant local. And then click finish. And then click OK. And that should give us the print management. And then print servers. How is this going to show me what's in that folder? Printers. This just shows me the printers that are already installed. That doesn't show me what is in those INF files. Click on the add, let's see, add print management, then go to drivers. Click on add driver. Oh, okay, I see where you're going. Add drivers. Let's see, right click on drivers, add driver. Select one of the INF files and it'll show you what's in it. All right, so I'll need to browse. Select the processor of all computers that will be using this driver. x64, correct. I'll highlight that option as well as have it check marked. And then have disk. And then browse. And then go to my location. I'll drop down list, go to the C drive, go to the drivers folder, go to the HP USB hub driver. Oops, I went too far. Ugh, too far. Browse again, because he's a Doug. Here they are. So click one of those, the first one. And then OK. And here it shows the DJ 5200. So then go browse to the next one, HPWIA, and OK. So this is something new we're all learning. Well, something new I'm learning. Uh, 5200. These are all the 5200, meaning these drivers are not called for this printer. Oh, I just lost my sequence there. Browse, and then I think I already did the third one. But I didn't pay attention close enough, so I'm going to do the third one again. Then go to the fourth one, browse, fourth one, open, okay, all 5200. They're all 5200. Do we think that? The fifth one, 5200. Browse. And then the 6th one. I think I already did that one. That's GID 60. I'll remember it that way instead of by number. So after GID 60, next one, null print. 5200. Null scan. All right. I'm thinking this update is being triggered as needed for this computer when it just isn't. And it's just a broken update. All right, so Raj, I've done that. Thank you for that. Zvi, try one more Windows Update Mini Tool as Star Journeying Success. So here's that Mini Tool. Or just open Print Management from Administrative Tools. Select the whole file, the whole folder. Keep going down the list. So would the whole folder have done it? Going down the list. Well, I did go down the list. I think that is what I did. So now it shows that driver is not for that printer. Agreed. And we can stop trying to install that, but we still are interested in this. So this Update Mini Tool. Josh, are you and I on the same page about this Update Mini Tool that it's not going to solve the issue?
Yeah, probably. It's probably not going to solve it.
All right, so I'm going to copy that URL from Big Beast. And I'll go over to Baby Beast.
Look at the author name.
Author name of what? Oh, on Major Geeks? All right, we'll get there in a minute.
Hi, Cliff. How are you?
I'm good.
I'm gonna save the settings of that console one as print management.
Thank you, Doug.
I'm sorry, what?
Aunt Mary told me to tell you thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Is it Aunt Mary or Aunt May? Or both?
Aunt Mary.
Aunt Mary. All right. Let's see. Then I want to get to...
Mary had a little lamb.
Got it.
There you go.
Was the lamb her nephew?
Yeah.
The lamb's name was Josh.
Josh. All right. All right. So I got this Major Geeks link over to Mary's computer. Download now. Oh, Stupid User is the author. April 23rd, 2022. Freeware. Click here to repair or restore missing Windows files. Not specifically Windows Update, but maybe within the Mini Tool. It looks like it does updates. Check for updates. Installing updates. Deleting installed updates. Hiding unwanted updates. That's the one we want. Hiding unwanted updates.
I think I've heard of that tool before, but it was before. It says date 4/23/22, but
well, I think that's the last I think that's the last update to the tool. I don't think it was created then. I've heard of it too before, but I didn't know where to go find it just from the name Mini Tool. Now this says Windows Update Mini Tool, but where did it say? Oh, restore missing Windows files. Click here to repair or restore. Oh, that's something else. That probably takes you somewhere else. This Mini Tool looks like it is specifically updates. I don't want to, that's an advertisement over there. I think this download button is valid. I'm looking in the bottom left corner. Yep, it says Update Mini Tool. So clicking there, and an advertisement, click the X to close the advertisement. And do we have an update download? Yes, WUMT. So Windows Update Mini Tool. So that jives. I look at file names, make sure it is what you think you're getting, because they are so tricky with advertisements. I'm going to right click on that and cut it from there and then take that to that drivers folder, and I'll right click and paste it here, and then right click on that zip file and extract all. It should create a subfolder called WUMT. There's the folder, and it automatically opened us into that folder. I'm going to right click on WMTX64, run as administrator. Windows protected your PC. Microsoft Defender Smart Screen prevented an unrecognized app from starting. Running this app might put your PC at risk. There's a don't run button, and there's a link here for more info. I'll click on that, and then we get a button for run anyway. So this is the run anyway doggone it button. Then answer yes quickly before your speech starts coming in. Bring chat back up on top.
For those that don't know, I use Java and Dreamcast because I have a disability.
All right, so here we have Windows Update, installed, hidden, update history. Microsoft Update includes superseded, offline, automatic updates. Where do we go here? Windows Update. Looks like Windows Update is probably going to try to perform an update. I want to hide an update. Clicking on hidden to see if anything is there, nothing there. So maybe I actually have to click to Windows Update to see something at all. There's a refresh arrow. I'll try that refresh arrow, searching for updates. Bottom left corner says by stupid user.
There it is.
That's not the same update. This is Logitech image, but it has, no, it's not even the same date.
Yeah, that's a different update.
Yeah. Selected by Windows Update. Put a check mark there. This is not showing this update at all. But look at update history. Does that defective update show
That
up?
looks like an update for my old webcam.
This update history looks like it's not picking up Windows Update history, but rather the mini tool update history. There's 0 hiddens. It's these numbers here. It says installed 5, cumulative update, security update. No, this isn't showing it. This is totally unaware of that pending update in Windows. Selected by Windows Update, select all. This is kind of looking like it has found this Logitech update when Windows is not even finding that update. Star generating says bottom row of symbols, click on circle far left. I think he's meaning this one, which I've already done. Click on installed. Yeah, I did that. That didn't help us with anything. Just a couple hours that this update is being misapplied from Microsoft. It's great. We did this much investigation to kind of demonstrate that this is ill-advised. Update from Microsoft. We found a lot of interesting things during this journey. Back for a minute, loading it. It will hide the updates. Aunt May is Spider-Man's hand. Once it is loaded, check the updates and check the far right symbol, that is hide. The far right symbol. When we first came into here, far right symbol. Now this here says hidden. I think he's probably expecting out here I can ask it to hide. I don't think this is doing what he's expecting. What does this arrow out here do? That should collapse that. Yes, it does. Down here, Microsoft Update, put a check mark there. Include drivers, include superseded. Let's see if that gives us something different. When I put a check mark there for Microsoft Update, does that cause it to find the updates that Windows Update is prescribing for this computer?
Oh. Nope.
No. Okay, let's go back and see what Windows Update is telling us. So, nope, there I am trying to go search for it again. Windows 11, do the Windows button, then Settings. Here's Windows Update. Oh, whoops, no. Retry all.
What I wanted to say, it's not gonna say. I wanted to say your device is up to date.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah, that's what it should be saying.
That's what we want.
Yeah.
That's what we want right there. It's fixed. It's fixed. Doug, how did we fix that? I don't know.
I don't know.
Something in all of that fixed it. Which of those items did it?
I have no idea.
I think I'd have to go. Oh no, I'll let somebody else go back and study the video and figure out where we fixed it.
Yeah.
It's fixed.
Thank you.
Jiminy Christmas. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Worked for me, bottom row. It can't hide a file that it can't retrieve or something like that. Square symbol with a line through it. Doug, think of it like an icon that we deleted. The icon was left on the screen on the desktop, but there's no files behind it. You have to manually delete that entry. Could be W show hide you ran early is interfering with this tool. Bummer, they should be there. Include supersede updates. You're right, Wintermute. Super Doug. Way to go. Yeah, fixed it, but I don't know how.
Yeah. Good job, Doug.
What was it in all of that fixed it? Is somebody going to go look back at the video and figure out where we fixed it? I don't know. That has been 4 hours, 38 minutes, 5 seconds. Way to go. Well done. Grats. Yep, we fixed it. We don't know how we did it. I love it. Just have to install the printer. Oh, there's install the printer.
I'm just leave it alone. I would just leave it alone.
No, she needs to be able to print.
Yeah, but what if you install the printer driver and it comes back?
Oh, it is what it is, Josh. If that happens, we need to be able to print. I feel optimistic about it. And it won't take long. Don't connect the USB cable yet. I'm gonna let the printer install procedure tell us when to connect the printer, because that's the proper way to do it. Basic web pack. That's what it was. And I'll do it as administrator. Run as administrator. People in chat are saying, no, no, no. We got a solution. Step away. Oh, answer yes.
Changes to your device. Basic underline web pack underline x64-44.11.
It'll quit soon.
778-n7100 underline basic 64 underline web pack.x. Verified publisher HPN.
Waiting. Stop it. Stop it.
Press spacebar. Alt followed by N.
Okay, finally. Begin by installing the necessary printer software and connect the printer. So we want to install the software first, because then when we connect the printer, it should detect the software there and make a connection. If you connect a USB printer before you install the processor, it can be the case where Windows will install some drivers that it thinks are right, but it's not right. So always install the printer software before you connect the printer to the computer. If you fail that, you might need to go manually uninstall some stuff. I have reviewed and accept the installation agreements and settings, including mortgaging the house.
Yeah.
Would you like to enable connected printing? No, because that's a thing that's going to go through the web. Firmware updates, notify. Do not automatically install them and apply. Printer analytics, no thank you very much, but it's nice of you to ask. Application analytics, no thank you as well, but thank you for asking. Installing, the printer is still not physically connected to the computer. Now, the printer is connected to Wi-Fi, so because of that, I want to use a manual installation here, manual setup, to prevent it from trying to use the Wi-Fi setup. Then click USB, click Next. 20 minutes away from Fortnite. I do a live stream Fortnite on Saturdays in 20 minutes from now.
You want me to connect it?
Not yet. Let me see. Connect the USB cable. Make sure the device is powered on. Is it on? Is it on, Josh?
No, we turned it off. I'll turn it on.
Yeah, turn the printer on before. I think it says make sure the device is powered on and remove any covering from the USB port on the back of the device. Okay, so we want it turned on first. Connect the square end of the USB cable to the back of the device and the flat end of the cable to USB port on the computer. So after you've got it turned on, go ahead and connect the cable. Star Journeying says Gremlins and good show. Wintermute, don't think you checked update screen after messing with the INFs. Correct. After browsing through those, but I didn't actually install any of them, did I? I don't think so. Sam Van Thiel says something else. Windows 8.1 security updates will end in 3 weeks. Make sure to update to a newer operating system to receive security updates. So that would be for anyone using 8.1. This computer is Windows 11. And Star Journeying says better go generator is cycling. No power restoration until Monday. I guess that's referring to power issues there. Okay, so Josh, you have connected the cable, right? Or no,
Yep.
There it is. There. When the cable got connected, it automatically went to the next page. I did not click anything to go to the next page. And that's what we would like this installation to do. Aditya Kumar Gupta says, finally fixed with a smiley face emoji. Yeah, but is it still going to be fixed after we install the printer driver? I think yes. I feel optimistic about it.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And this is going to be it because I'm going to go play Fortnite.
I'm going to join you. I'm getting on. I mean,
About
I'm with you.
to get broken again. Say again, Josh?
I'm going to go play Fortnite too.
All right.
I got a live stream schedule.
Londog says, well done. It'll stay fixed after reinstall the printer driver software until we go to Windows Update. And he says, I hope not. A little stronger language than Doug uses, but this has taken him kind of a long time. Is it maybe, let me see if there's something hiding in the background. I'll use Alt-Tab. No, I don't see anything else. Let's start closing some things down. We don't need any more. This one, page can't be reached. All of this browser stuff we don't need. So I'll just close that browser. USB connection in progress. This is the piece that we're installing now. Oh, here it is. No, I already saw that. Windows Update Mini Tool. I'll minimize that. What else do we have? Settings. Now I'll click the X to close that. Microsoft Update Catalog. I'll click the X. Another Update Catalog X. Programs and Features X. Device Manager X. Update Catalog X. All right, then click back to this one. Is there any noises at the printer, Josh?
Nope.
All right. Martin Hogg says, why am I watching this at midnight in Scotland? You need a sanity check. If you want to watch, if you want to hang up, Martin, and then just look at the tail end of the video tomorrow. If you don't want to watch through the rest of it. It can't go much longer. It's got to be done soon. Ran Israel because that's the way the earth rolls. Al Neo laughs. Kenny Whidden.
Like a marathon.
Kenny DeMartin says, only you can answer that. Out watching at midnight. Come on, what's going on here?
Shouldn't take bit long.
Okay, I think the software is hanging for some reason, Lawn Dog is saying. So let's right click on the Windows icon and then go Task Manager. And we can see if there's activity or not. So sort by order of CPU column.
There it goes.
Oh, there it goes. HP device setup in progress. I'll minimize Task Manager. Let's minimize this File Explorer window. Here we go. How will you primarily use this device? We're not going to answer that. We're going to click Next. I think it's encouraging that it took so much longer than last time we installed the software because the software is not already present. Install the latest HP Easy Start software, upper right corner. We'll click the X because we do not want that. Are you sure you want to close this window? And there's the button that says, oh, I'm so sure. Click continue or close. No, I don't want to. I want to close. If you exit, you can complete. No, I don't want to continue. I want to close. That's the oh, I'm so sure button. Congratulations, you have finished. Click finish. Now, do we first try to print a test page or do we first go look at Windows Update?
I go for Windows Update, but see if it came back.
All right. So, Windows button, settings. Martin Hogg, I used to be a cab driver, Martin Hogg says, with a AA black cab, so I'm a night person. Well, we were dealing with a cab file today, so that's right down your alley. Windows Update. Check 12 minutes ago. Pause updates. Check for updates. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Arms crossed, legs crossed, toes crossed.
Hey, why?
Are you freaking kidding me?
Why?
We're done. We're done. We're done. We're so done. We're so done.
It came right back up.
Okay, this goes back to what I said earlier, and some of you others have concurred with, about it just being, Microsoft has messed up this particular update. They took the files away. The entry is still there in Windows Update, and somehow the Windows 11 computer, even Windows 10 computers are detecting that update is needed. It's not there, and Microsoft cannot resolve it. And none of these other things can resolve it either. And this update mini tool, it's still, if I do a refresh here, it's still not going to see that update. And so it cannot hide the update for us. Searching for updates through the mini tool. Yeah, we'll do a test print. Oh, it's there. It's there. Holy moly, are you kidding me? Okay, so we're clicking on those. I think hide is over on the right-hand side. Is that right? Selected by Windows Update, select all. Do I click the I? Pending for install. Do we select hide it over here? Where do we select to hide it? I don't see anything there for hiding it. That's all information about the update. Maximize this. No, that doesn't give us anything else. Right click on these. No, that gets me nothing. Unclick them, and how about when I click on these other buttons? Any of those hit here? Hide updates. So check mark these two, and then this button for hide updates. I think that's what somebody was referring to about the button on the right, but it's the right of the left panel. There, hidden. Now, minimize this. And then back to Windows Update. Is it going to be hidden from Windows Update? Are you going to get the message that you're all up to date? Windows Update on the left-hand panel. They're still showing here. They're still showing here. They are not hidden. All right, you mini tool enthusiasts. It's hidden from mini tool, but it's not hidden from Windows Update. Left side under the numbers. Yeah, that's what he's referring to for hiding. I gotta go. I'm done.
Yeah, I don't get it.
How many ways can we fail? Who was that? Was that not Albert Einstein? Who was it? The light bulbs. Number of ways to fail. I didn't fail to create a light bulb 1,000 times. I found 1,000 times it don't work. Reboot after hiding, he says. Oh boy. Oh boy. See, here it is. One more little thing. Josh, you know the drill when we get back.
Yeah.
Restarting. Lawn dog, it's a bug. There's some bugs you cannot kill. This is one of them. Cockroach. Cockroach. Very difficult to kill. I don't think that's really true. Mash them good. A genetically enhanced cockroach might be a different matter. Wintermute says the last reboot will fix it. I'm kind of feeling a toss-up about that. Wi-Fi instead of USB? No, I don't like that. If it could get rid of this driver, I very much don't like printers on Wi-Fi. Let's see. Let's get back connected. Or not. Hopefully, Lundog. Well, again, this is one of the software problems that Microsoft HP needs to address. Right now, the pointer is looking at Microsoft, who is misdirecting this update. Yeah, ran Israel a big hammer. Oh boy, here's that alarmer again. All right, that time I added 3 hours to the timer because I don't want to hear from her again. All right. Yeah, Josh is minimizing Zoom. I'll let him drag it over to the right place. All right, I got the mouse.
All right.
Minimizing my chat window. Settings. Last chance for your bets. on LiveWindowsTraining-DougBetts. See what I did there?
Yeah.
How many people groaned at that? It's still there. Sorry, Wintermute. You were wrong.
Hi, Doug.
Goodbye.
Thanks for playing.
All right. Thanks for sticking with it, Josh.
You're welcome.
I'm disconnecting from your computer. Go back to my email address. Disconnect there. Shut down Zoom. We are done. We are so done. Ay. A valiant effort, Ran Israel says. Martin Hogg says, pass to carry? I'm not going to know. This is more up my alley than his, I think. Later, thanks. I hope that was useful. Have a great day. Catch you later. Goodbye.